Good morning, everybody. Happy Thursday. Welcome to the SF studio. My name is Emily Poulin, and with me is Ashley Batz, an amazing photographer based out of SF and New York at times.
Yes.
But super excited that you're here with us today. Today, I believe we are working on editing film photography and digital photography to look similar. Is that right?
Yeah.
Amazing. So chat, if you're here with us, we're really glad that you are. We would love for you to drop in a hi, good morning, some coffee in the chat, or tea, because you don't drink coffee.
Not anymore, no.
Not anymore. So if you could drop that in the chat, say good morning. We're really glad that you're here. If you want to add any questions or comments throughout the stream, we would love that. I will be monitoring the chat and relaying anything to Ashley. So if you have questions about her process or just want to know more, that would be the place. But Ashley, do you want to tell us a little bit about you, show us some of your work, and then we can get into it?
Yeah.
Great.
Okay, so I have my website up, and feel free to drop some criticism for how to make it look better.
Stop.
You know, add to the whole thing. I'm a photographer. I shoot a bunch of campaigns. I do fashion, beauty, and athletic stuff. I really love people in movement, so I think whatever I'm doing, I'm trying to get people to move their bodies.
I love that.
I think I've learned that. But I started shooting film when I was like a teenager.
No way.
And I think ever since I've been trying to get back to that feeling, you know? And I think with digital, I have just tried to work in that medium with the film in mind.
Okay.
So this is some of my work, and I'm actually curious if maybe some people can tell which one's digital and which one's film. You want to play that game for a second?
Sure.
Just shot this in the Hamptons, and this is for a fashion campaign for a Long Island designer boutique, so
It's
lots
gorgeous.
of fun fashion.
I'm going to say film.
No, it's digital!
No!
So
You
good.
got me.
Yay, so I'm going to do a good job today.
So you're going to show us how to edit this then to look like film, right? Like what we're seeing here.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Oh my god, that makes me so happy. But yeah, this is just an overview page of some of the work I do, and I think as a photographer, we'll actually be working on this image, which is great. I just put it up on my website yesterday.
It's gorgeous.
But yeah, a lot of the work that I do is I shoot film and digital on set, and I'm really trying to get back to that nostalgic, tangible feeling of film.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I'm trying to show in my overview kind of all the things that I do so that once I get hired, you know, I can show you all the cool things.
I
So,
love it.
yeah.
Well, chat is super excited. We have Ryan in chat. We have Jack in chat.
Hello.
And Kane. Thank you guys so much for joining, and we're really excited that you're here. So,
Yeah,
oh my
we're
gosh, I
excited.
love this.
This is actually film, obviously, because, well, you could add that in.
You say
actually.
obviously, but as a graphic designer, I'm like, could be.
So yeah, I'm trying to show a range of the things. So
Wow.
when you're looking at someone's website, it's good. I think as a photographer, it's good to show your range and the things that you're interested in. So I'm definitely interested in film, and even though I get hired to shoot mostly digital, I actually put a lot of film on my site so that people know that's what I care about.
Yeah, I think that's something that everyone always says that maybe oversaid of like post the work that you want.
Yeah.
But that is so true, just in the sense of like no one's gonna ask you like, or they're less likely to ask you, oh, can you do this if they don't see it easily on your site. So I think that's super important.
Yeah, so that's
Wow.
the goal. Thank you.
Okay, rave reviews on your website. Amazing work. We love it.
Yay.
Cool. Well, do you want to start us off then with an image?
Yeah,
Awesome.
yeah. Okay, so we'll back out of here, if I can.
Honestly, we could stay on your site all day. I love that.
I know, me too. I'm really working on it. Okay, so like I said, this is something I just shot for Levi's. I brought my film camera on set. I know that it wasn't an ask, but sometimes it's creeping in a little bit more, which is really nice. And so I am shooting some film on set, and what I'm doing is I'm developing the film, sending it to my client, and showing them as a reference for how I would like for it to be retouched. It's often that for my bigger brand campaigns, I'm not retouching.
Okay.
But for myself, I really want to have the tools that I can kind of merge that gap.
I love that.
make
So
sense?
oftentimes when a client reaches out to you, they're usually just asking for digital, but you bring film as well.
Yeah.
And that's your own prerogative. And like, do you end up like delivering that to the client? Or
do.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
That's really
especially
nice of you.
if it turns out. If it doesn't turn out,
You're
which
like,
is,
it never happened.
yeah, especially traveling all the time. Actually,
Sure.
like pro tip right now, the TSA machines are overexposing all film. So make sure you hand check that film because
So
that's gonna.
get to the airport early.
Yeah,
Okay, great.
yeah. So I've had a few ruined rolls,
Oh,
which is
man.
it's not fun. But
I've always wondered.
yeah,
Man.
I know. So I want to talk about how to merge the gap, because I feel like film is so beautiful.
Yeah.
There's so many awesome qualities about it, and I've always been pining to have my digital look more like it.
Right.
So yeah, let's talk about kind of like the qualities of this.
So this right here is a film.
This is
image.
a film image.
Okay. I'm not deceived.
You are not deceived, and I hope you will be in the next one. But this is the digital version of it.
Okay.
I think what you can notice is a lot of the tonality. So film isn't as contrasty as a digital image. You can see like in our hair, from the tonality between our skin to our hair, there's a big step in between on our digital. But I think on our film, it's like a light gradation.
Definitely.
You know, like you can kind of see all of the little gradations in between. So I think, how do we do that? That's one question of mine that I'm always asking in every image that I'm taking. I also think that the colors, so every film stock that you might use has a different color profile. So I have some cheat sheets for me to talk about. I typically shoot Portra, if you know what that is.
I do not. Great. Chat, do you know what Portra?
Portra.
Do you know what it is, chat? Let us know.
Portra 400 or even Portra 800 when on set. But so a lot of the colors are what's really interesting. I think if you look here, and feel free to chime in as well, but the blues are so different here than the blues here. I feel like these blues have a little bit more teal to it.
Yep.
Right? And the blues here are more like a blue.
A true blue. Would you say, is it a limited range then of color spectrum that you get depending on the film? Like you'll never pick up a blue this color on film, or it would have to be a vastly different color blue. Is that correct?
That's a good question. I think there's a lot of factors to think about.
Yeah.
One factor that's really important for film is that if you underexpose film, there will be a color cast.
Okay.
So you might have a green or a magenta color cast in the shadows. And if you want that look in your digital, you can do that. You can add that.
I love that.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, you have the freedom to.
So, but if it's like a properly exposed film image, I think you're right. There's a very limited tonality that you get.
Chat is saying portrait mode. Yeah, I'm familiar. And then Jack says Kodak portrait mode. Okay.
I'm so
Chat
bad at
crazy.
portrait mode. I feel like, yeah, you have to back up a bunch on those phones.
Yeah, on those phones. Only cameras here.
Yeah, please don't ask me to shoot on my phone. I'm terrible at it.
So when you were saying contrast, for people who are less familiar maybe with photography type terms, contrast, what I would see very clearly with the digital version versus the film version is even seeing just like on the face, which is kind of the reflections, or not the reflections, the gradations you were talking about. Perfect, yeah, the zoom in.
Yeah.
You're seeing a much more difference, which is like contrast, right, between the lights and the darks of like where the light is falling on people, and you're seeing that more so on the digital, and then it's almost flattened on the film. Is that kind of what you're saying?
Yeah, I would say it's a flatter image, but when we say flatter image in film, there's still this kind of like milky version of it. When I say a flatter image on digital, like for example, yesterday I was shooting for a client, and I feel like the first straight out the gate image that I took, it felt flat, meaning it was just lit in a way that I didn't love yet, and I didn't find a little bit of distinction between the two things. So like, I just want to make sure I give a little separation still.
Right.
So like, we still have blacks here. It's just like that quality right here is a lot different, you know?
Yeah, zooming in is super helpful to see that. Do you want to jump to the digital really fast and show us what that would look like on the digital?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, we're seeing so much more detail.
Yeah.
But there's a beauty in both for sure.
And I think the last thing I'll say about film is that there's beautiful grain. And I think programs like Photoshop and Lightroom have access to grain, and that's a really great way to add that texture and that tangibility to a digital image.
Yeah, Ryan agrees. He says, yeah, film texture feels like it has depth no matter what.
Yes.
Flat digital feels like a wall.
It does.
Also the black shadow drop off.
Exactly.
Couldn't have said it better ourselves, Ryan. Thank you.
So I think even before we get here, I want to just give some tips for how to shoot digitally minded.
Cool.
With film in mind as well. So when you get in there, when you're shooting digitally, I think you should underexpose your digital, because that'll give you a flatter image, and then you'll be able to push and pull a little bit more.
Cool. And so you're shooting that way in the hopes of, or in the reason to shoot more or make it look more like film, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
So I think we should get into this one a little bit, but I think we talked about all of the things. We talked about the fact that film isn't as contrasty. It handles the highlights in a more gradual way. The shadows aren't crushed. We can kind of see all the steps in between. The midtones are rich, I would say, as well. Like, I just love how there's no harsh fall off on faces. So yeah, we'll talk about the color. I'll probably lean into more of my Kodak Portra, but you can always look up how other film reacts in colors. And I have some cheat sheets here of film that I don't even work in, so I would love to talk about those too. But
so if you have film questions in chat, ask away. Ashley's ready for you with the cheat sheet.
I'm ready. All right, so first I would say let's do our color. So in Lightroom, which I think is such a great way to mock things up, and you can also do this in Photoshop just depending on how you want to do things. But I would immediately start coming into some color grading and just try to get like a blanket overview of what this could look like. And then we can go into the point color and dial in some of the colors. I think in the denim I'm gonna want to do some things there. So typically in a film image, at least in the film stock that I work in, I find that the shadows are somewhat blue.
Okay.
So like I'm always just kind of moving this little point around and finding, and it's all to taste too. I think it doesn't have to be perfect, and that's what's also beautiful about this. I feel like my color grading next to yours would be completely different, and I think that's the best part of all of this. So,
and mine would be really different because I'm not great in Lightroom. So
it's
another
how I started,
reason.
Actually.
Really?
Yeah, I started shooting weddings a long time ago,
Classic.
And Lightroom was the thing. It's great for batch editing.
100%.
And it's such a good entry point to other tools, I think.
Yeah, I really need to get into Lightroom, and I know that every time I see it, I'm like, I can do it, and then I just never open the program.
I know, some things are daunting, but like for me as someone that shoots a lot and wants to play around, I think color is really fun. So yeah.
So we have some new people joining in chat. We have
Hello.
Jordy, we have Nate, we have Colleen. Thank you guys for joining us this morning. Ashley is working on editing digital photography to look more like film photography. So if you're just joining, that's what you're tuning into.
Yay. Yeah, feel free to chime in. So I'm just adding a little bit of shadows, and I'm using this slider here to just see the different tonalities that I can get out of it. Again, something to keep in mind is that we don't want the darks to be so dark and the lights to be so light. So
kind of bringing those closer together.
Closer together.
Okay.
Have it just be this nice transition, I would say.
I'm having to look here on your computer because the feedback on that monitor, I can't even see the differences that you're doing. So I can see it here though, which is cool. And hopefully chat, you're seeing it on your computer screen.
So going back to the film, I'm just like always gut checking, right? Like,
right.
How's that looking?
It's cool to have a reference like that where you can just be like, okay, am I getting closer to it? It's helpful.
Exactly. I think, and you know, I was thinking about when doing this that should I even bring images that I didn't shoot any film, and could I invent what the film would look like? And I was like, let's just do with the references in mind. But I think it's true, like once you know what this looks like, then you can do it with anything.
Right.
But I think for today's sake, it's really nice to have. And then in the highlights, I'm noticing here that there's, I think, a little bit of yellow / magenta in the highlights. I don't know if you're seeing that too.
Definitely.
I think you're really good with color, so maybe you can.
Yes, I can see it.
Help me with that too. But again, it's all to taste, and not everything will be perfect, as we know, which is totally fine. The only thing with the highlights is that with my white background here, I don't want it to affect it so much. This still feels like a pretty neutral, warm gray. So I'm just gonna go, I think I'm gonna go just a little bit warmer here and see how that looks. Yeah. Again, it's all to taste.
Reading chat and Ryan saying Lightroom, more like dark space of my mind. It sounds like Ryan also does not use Lightroom. But then he asked, have you ever developed your own film?
Yeah, I'm terrible at it. But yes, I started in high school. And if you know anything about developing film, you're in this dark room. It's really nice, but you're doing all these spinning to develop it. And I got air bubbles on all of my things. So I just leave it to the professionals.
Fair enough.
Which is great. It's an expensive habit though. So just want to let you all know. So I'm going to just stick with that for now. And then I'm going to jump up here and check out my tone curve. So a typical curve in film is that the blacks aren't crushed. So this is like our black point here. I'm just going to lightly bring it up. I don't want to go crazy. And then I'm going to lightly bring down our highlight. Just again, like merging that gap.
Right.
So if we look here again, like I'm just trying to find whatever version this could be as close as possible. So, you know, just making sure my brightness is
Do you want
up.
to exaggerate one of those just a little bit, just so
Totally.
we could see?
So
okay,
that's
so
like really, I mean, that's actually getting there, right? Like, and that's the thing when I do these things is I push as far as I can go
and then
until I
pull.
hate it. you
Right,
know?
yeah.
I think that's the best way. Like, don't be afraid because it can always come back.
Which is non-destructive, which is great.
Right.
And something that's a benefit of Lightroom for sure.
So I guess like if you're looking here, that gradation is
That's getting soft.
I think so.
That's looking good, yeah.
We're getting there.
Oh my gosh, wow, yeah.
And then the midtones are also flattened. And you just kind of figure out what that means for you in that given image. And then we just do like a little bit of an S. I don't want it to be too crazy because as you make that S curve, it becomes more contrasty.
I took a few photography courses with my graphic design degree.
Yeah.
And that's the one thing I always remember, like, an S curve, we have to have an S curve.
Totally. It's such a thing.
Yeah.
And now I'm like kicking myself that it's like not the biggest S, but I'm liking it. You know, it's like, well, that's fine.
Not every image is needs the most contrast, right?
Right. This is feeling pretty good.
Oh my gosh, you're doing it, yeah, already. Wait, I'm actually losing track. The only thing that's like keeping me sane here is that the crop of the photo. I'm like, okay, this one is the digital one.
I know. Okay, so I will I'm gonna make it a little bit brighter too. And then in highlights and shadows and contrast, you can do these things over and over again and layer on by using different parts of Lightroom, I think, and that'll give you a different output in my mind. So again, like if I were to bring the highlights down even more or up, you can see what that does.
Right.
So I think like we're always merging the gap here. So like I'm going to bring them down and then I'm also going to bring my highlights up. So again, more flat, more, you know, of that gradation in between. And you can even bring your contrast down more if you wanted. I typically don't do it here, but it's all to taste. If you like, you just need to take the edge off a little bit, you can back it off.
Just
here.
something to take the edge off. It's the contrast slider. Is it better or not better, but do you have more control if you are reducing the contrast using that S-curve type format versus just the slider?
I think it's just more malleable. You can pick that point,
Right.
You know,
Instead of just having the flatter.
right.
Okay,
But
cool.
then I guess, you know, you can go back and try all the different things. So the other thing I'm noticing is that color. So this denim color is really pointing out. And so I just picked a point, you know, and these are all very similar, which is great for me. And then again, like I slide things in different directions to see what the hue is.
Purple denim.
I know. Let's look back. This is definitely like more of like a teal,
Yep.
I would say. I mean, that's probably the wrong color. People who are really into color probably know better than me.
I keep it broad. I'd be like, it's on the more green spectrum of blue, right?
Yeah. And then we'll talk about saturation. You can always play with that. I'm going to give it more of a hue shift.
I wish I was wearing more denim today.
I didn't wear any.
I have jeans, but I just need, when I see denim, I'm like, I'm ready to buy all the denim. I love it.
The other thing I feel like is luminance. Like this feels, you know, more on this end of luminance.
What is luminance exactly? That's always a slider or like an edit that I'm like, I'm not sure.
That's a good question. I feel like it really just brings up the brightness without changing the color, if that makes any sense.
Oh, okay. So if you were doing the brightness adjustment,
Right.
that does something different.
I would say so. Like
Yeah.
you can tell this changes the color of it and the density of that color. But it's just a really nice way to isolate, I would say.
Right. Okay.
Let's just double check again.
I also love that you're using a tablet. I think that's so cool. We always have discussion of like who uses their mouse or like trackpad, who uses a mouse, then who uses
Yeah.
tablet. There's always a fallout of the groups and where they all land.
I think
So.
I inevitably do both. Like if I'm
Yeah.
like, oh no, I'm
Yeah,
just
you
gonna
gotta
do this. You know, I'm not one of those people. I envy people that like have all the buttons and they do all the things and like.
I don't even know what that thing's called. The command center type situation.
I just get like, I'm always like, let's get good enough.
Yeah.
You know, at the tech, and then see how that goes.
And that's portable, which is nice.
Yeah.
So when
yeah,
you
this
travel,
is a tiny one.
it's fun.
I know. So this is looking pretty good to me. I think some things that we could talk about in general are, I have a little cheat sheet for some of the colors as well. And that would be fun to look at as well. So we can go into our color mixer. And this is where film like really, I think film could really shine in a digital sense. So for Kodak, if anyone wants to do Kodak, you can kind of make the reds a little bit more peachy. So like I'm dialing in that here. If you see that, it's like really happening in the skin.
That's where I'm seeing it.
And again, just like really to taste, I would say. Or if I just zeroed it all out just so we know. So for blues, if we go more on the teal, that's kind of like,
oh yeah,
you know, maybe closer to what
I
we're
think
doing.
so.
Just a little guess here. And then you can also dial in saturation based on that. I feel like depending on the film stock you're using, I feel like film isn't always the most saturated.
Yeah,
in terms of color.
I agree.
And I think it happens because of the grain, because of the texture when you print it.
Right.
You know, that's just my guess.
I think it's a pretty good guess.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, you're bringing it together here.
It's
Narrowing
happening.
the gap, yeah.
And I think, again, it's just something that I really want to give folks and have my work look more consistent. I don't think we'll ever have it like perfect as film does because that's just the nuance of film.
Right.
There's all these different things that happen, how it transports, how it gets to the person's hand, the person that's developing it, hopefully not me. You know what
All
I'm
bets
saying?
are off if it's you.
Right. You don't know what you're going to get. The specific developing lab. So it'll always change.
Right.
And so I think you'll just have to kind of lean into that a little bit.
I love that.
Yeah. So I feel like this is, you know, I'm missing a little bit of this. So maybe I'm going more for skin. I think more red, honestly.
Yeah, I agree.
Just a little bit more here. That feels better to me. A little tiny bit saturation.
Just a little.
I think that's looking good.
That's looking amazing.
Yeah, this campaign just came out, and I'm so glad that I get to share it. I literally got the files like yesterday or 2 days ago.
No way, wow.
Yeah.
What timing.
I know. And so same thing, I gave them the film, and they worked with the film to inform their digital, which is really
cool.
exciting. I also look into these effects. So clarity, I think sometimes if you lower the clarity, it kind of helps with that, you know, that gradation between things. So like more clarity, that feels more of like a digital image, I would say. And then if I just kind of lower that a little bit, I don't want to lose tons of details, you know.
Yeah.
Something else that I've noticed with digital is whether you can see it or not, there is an inevitable vignette around. And so if you go to vignetting and you actually do a reverse vignette, it kind of opens up the frame just a little bit. And I always do that. Pro tip. Always do a reverse vignette.
Don't miss it. Kara's just joining us in chat. Hi, Kara. Thanks for joining in. Not me. I am watching while Ashley edits digital imagery to look more like film imagery, which is really cool. We're seeing how you can process that so that there's less of a visual difference between the two, but with that flexibility of being able to edit it, which is really exciting.
And then I'm just going to play with our tone curve in color. So just to see if I can finesse, fine tune. Again, I feel like for film images, there's more blue in the shadows and there's more creamy yellows or peachy tones in the highlights. So any way that I can do that, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
She's going to do it, and you can't stop her.
And just a note, it's always to taste. Doesn't have to be perfect.
which is so fun about creativity. It's however you want to
Yeah.
process it and wherever you want to take it. Nate in
Oh, wow.
chat says, thanks for explaining luminosity.
Absolutely.
And then vignettes are a fun way to make the image pop.
Yes. Actually, it's really trendy right now to do a really intense reverse vignette, so try that on your next
Oh,
edit.
interesting.
Yeah.
So just like blow out the whole side of
Mhm.
it. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I think you'll start to see it in some of the, ad campaigns that you're seeing, but it's fun. It's an easy thing, and I think it really changes the image pretty immediately
Yeah.
in my mind.
Have you always worked in campaign photography?
No, I started out shooting weddings.
Nice.
When I was 14.
14?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I worked for wedding photographers, and at the time it was only film.
Wow.
So I think that's why I have this nostalgia for it. But as a working photographer, I've only really worked in digital.
Sure.
And it's only been in the last few years that I'm like, well,
I'm bringing it back.
I'm going to shoot some film.
Aw.
Yeah. So it's been fun.
Wow, 14. That's crazy. Were you just the second shooter? Or...
No, I think I was just like loading film.
Oh, okay.
And then bringing it to the place to process, and then organizing it. Back then, you had to like manually organize. This
Wow.
was the before. This is the ceremony, and you'd have to put the images in order of like how it
the day
happened.
went?
Yeah,
That's cool.
I know.
The
and
timeline.
then we deliver it.
Wow.
great.
Was that you too? You delivered the film? You're like, here it is.
Oh yeah, totally.
Aw.
I think we're getting pretty close though.
I think it's looking great.
And still no film, but I'm
Just to give
happy.
you a time marker, we're about halfway through the stream,
Oh,
which
great.
time flies.
I
So
know. Ooh,
if
that's
that helps
looking
you
nice.
pace what you want to work on.
I love it. So yeah, these are looking good.
Wow.
Oops.
Wait, I'm like, are we seeing the same image?
Oh, click out. How do I not do that? There we go. Film, digital, film,
Wow.
digital. Close-ish.
Yeah. I think it looks
It's
great.
my own flavor.
Yeah.
I think what I'm liking about the digital is the denim tones. If I didn't want to move on to another image, I would probably work on the global a little bit more.
Okay.
But I think this is such a good place.
I think it's great.
Yeah, it's so gorgeous, so nice.
Amazing.
Yeah,
Cool. What's next? What do you have next for us?
let's do it. Okay. Same idea.
Do you ever get feedback from the client that's like, because it's like a clothing campaign of, hey, we need the colors to actually look more true to, the product or something like that, and does that ever inform how you're color editing?
Yeah, I think like we're always bridging the gap for that to be the case. I think where we can be a little bit more playful is when it's more of an image that sets a tone or a vibe, where it doesn't have to be
Accurate to what the
yeah.
customer's going to buy. That
But
makes
for
sense.
sure, I think more and more we're becoming more artful in our photography, even when it comes to a product. And I think our audience is intelligent enough to infer that it's not that. They're not
Sure.
going to be like, oh my God, it wasn't this color.
Yeah.
I hope.
Right. Well, a campaign is different than, the product shot on
Yeah,
the
totally.
site or whatever. Yeah.
Definitely. I'm always working between and as someone that loves variations and options, I think it's so nice to have product clarity, and then it's also really nice to have the freedom to play.
Yeah.
In my mind.
I love that. It captures like the essence of a product in some ways
Yeah.
too, which is cool.
I know.
All right. What are we doing here?
Okay, so of all people, this was actually shot for Amazon, which I think is an interesting thing, talking about product clarity. I think for them, you would think that it would have to look a certain way,
Super.
have to be a certain saturation, but for this, they were like, let's try film. So that was
Wow.
fun.
You said, okay.
Yeah, so
I
said,
can do that.
okay. So this is the film image, and this is the digital. And
Wow.
I obviously prefer the film
You're like, please use this one.
but I really needed to work on this one to make sure that it marries a little bit closer to this one. But something that I'm noticing is that the colors and the saturation of her sweater aren't as saturated. They're a little bit more faded. Her skin tone feels like a little bit more blue,
Yeah,
I would say.
definitely.
And even the background feels more on the cooler side versus...
Super warm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, something to think about is the camera that you're using. I work on a Canon R5, so that sensor will be different than a Nikon to a Sony to a
So
Leica.
crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, and so you just never know. These are the things that will help make your image nuanced in my mind. So if I were shooting side by side with someone else on a different camera, I think it would look completely different.
Right.
Which is fun.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of all of this, you know?
I love that.
So yeah, let's just go down the line with how we want to approach this. I feel like for this one, I'm really noticing the colors again in terms of like instead of the overall, you know, exposure, contrast, highlight, shadow, I think I can dial that in. And I also believe that if I work in the color first and then do some of my exposure or my S-curves, that will change the way the color looks.
Right.
So I
I'm
mean,
gonna start
again,
there.
it's all to taste, but I think maybe color might be the right way to go.
I think let's do it. Maria
do it.
is asking in chat, are you in Photoshop? And great question. We are starting in Lightroom, but I believe we will be moving into Photoshop, so stay tuned. And then Kara asked, do you sometimes make your own presets for shoots?
Oh, goodness. No, I don't. I just like
There
to
you
do
go.
it the same. I do different things every time, which
That's
is
cool.
fun. But yes, I think you can have presets. I have some Lightroom presets that I've used that others have made. But
Thank you.
and I've also noticed that you can also download presets that are community, like from the community,
Yeah.
which is great.
Which is really cool.
Yeah.
We have a very active Lightroom community.
It's
at
fun.
Adobe. It
So
really
I've
is.
definitely downloaded all of those, and I love playing with them. I love changing the sliders, seeing what it can do for me. I also really encourage people to look at images nonstop if this is something they love doing, and really coming up with what you like. It's not doesn't have to be like what
everyone else is doing.
No, I
Yeah.
think it's really about what you like. And I'll be on set with someone, and typically when I'm working, I have someone called a digital tech who is tethering with me. And, you know, their preferences might be a little different than mine. So it's kind of this interesting collaboration of how do we see this image together,
Right.
you know?
Yeah.
And I love feedback, and I love collaboration, so it doesn't have to come from my brain, you know, all the time. And it shouldn't. Oh my gosh, that shouldn't happen. Okay, so let's talk about this one. I feel like the first thing I want to do is add in the cool, like the coolness of
Okay.
it. She's a cool girl. She
We need
needs
the
some
cool tones.
So I feel like the highlights are cool. That's my guess. But I don't want to mess with the skin tone. Let's just take a look.
Ryan says he always gravitates towards warm tones, even if it's supposed to be moody.
Ooh.
Well, there you go, Ryan. He's giving away his secrets for free this morning.
I want to know more about that.
Tell us more, Ryan.
Yeah.
Why the warm tones? Where do you think that stems from?
What do you mean warm?
Define that.
Yeah, define warm. Okay, check this out. When I slide this, I feel like this is looking more and more like film.
100%.
I'm loving this. This looks so good.
It's so cool to see your process.
So great. Okay. Can I push it more? Yes, I can. Like, so look at her forehead here. Sorry, model in advance. So I just feel like this highlight is really cool on this image. There's like a tinge of magenta, which I can try to add in as well. But I just feel like a little bit, it just needs like a little coolness to it.
Yep.
And I feel like when I slide this is kind of making all of that gradation a little bit more faded. Let's look at our shadows. What are we feeling about shadows? Are they... I guess they're kind of greenish.
I was going to say green, but I wanted to see what you said first.
No. And
I'm
this-
seeing it especially right here, like in the,
Yeah.
right under her hair, yeah.
And I think actually this is a good example of, I was talking earlier about if you underexpose film, you get this color cast.
And that's it.
When I'm on set, this is in a studio, I'm using strobe lights. A digital camera interacts with lights different than a film camera.
Right.
You probably still want to overexpose your film. So this is probably an instance where the developing house probably had to bring things up for me, and you're getting that color cast like
cool.
right around there. She's also laying on a painted background that is green, so we might be getting some of that.
Ah.
But I mean, in order to bring it all closer together, let's just talk about some green shadows. That's too much.
Chat is asking, are you in Lightroom or Lightroom Classic?
This is Lightroom.
This is the real deal. Or I don't know if classic is the real deal, but this is just regular Lightroom titled.
I will be a Lightroom Classic stan forever.
Wait, so you are in Lightroom Classic?
No, this is Lightroom.
This is Lightroom.
But
Okay.
I've been trying to, try new things.
I'm proud of you. Look at you.
I've been trying new things. It's important to try new things.
Absolutely.
Okay, shadows. But yeah, I learned Lightroom Classic, like I said, when I was working for wedding photographers. Once that came out, even though we were shooting in film, we would load everything, scan everything, load it into Lightroom, be able to like tag things, change like the order of things.
Cool.
So I'm very well versed. And when I shot my own weddings, like, yeah, Lightroom forever.
You have it, yeah. That's how the Lightroom goes.
And I think it can be the gateway to other things, which is fun. You're like, oh, I can do this. I'll just dabble in Photoshop real fast. So a little bit of green, not too much. Okay, let's talk about our midtones.
Let's talk about them. What are we seeing?
Not sure yet.
Undecided.
I know. I've been playing with,
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep.
So there it is.
Talk about warm. I'm going like more in the reds here. And this is true to a film image. A lot of the midtones are that peachy, orangey, and a Kodak image will have that in their midtone / some highlights. So, that's great. A lot of my friends that do a lot of Fuji work, they will desaturate the greens a little bit. Just, a little tip there. So actually that's looking better. I still want it to be less saturated, honestly, but we can do that in other places. I'm going to go into our point color. I'm really looking at this sweater here.
So you're using the eyedropper to select a certain color range, or how are you using that?
Yeah,
Okay.
I just selected where I thought would be the biggest blanket work that I could do. And I'm just going to shift it around until I see, and I'm looking also at the panel below me just to kind of see if I can, merge that gap a little bit. Like that's feeling more like that color.
Okay.
In my mind.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm also going to desaturate it a bit. And with that luminance, I feel like that's where this can really hit home about what is different about a film image versus a digital. So I feel like luminance wise, again, and also if you see here, it's definitely underexposed. My apologies, but it's still a vibe. And you're just getting all of this like tonality and lots of grain, of course, which is really fun. And I love that. So just playing around. I love touching all of the buttons and just seeing what happens. I think that's the beauty of it all. And I haven't even done a curve yet, but just like looking back a little bit, I feel like I brought these colors up a little bit. I feel like this is a cooler tone all around. That's a little bit cooler. I could go a lot cooler, honestly. And again, you just got to keep checking and seeing how you're feeling about it. Color grade. Let's go cooler. That's looking good. Like I want that like baby blue.
Ooh. Yeah.
Great. All right, let's keep going.
Onward.
So again, I feel like this is super faded. It's none of the blacks are crushed. Like there isn't detail, but it's not necessarily contrasty.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
I like the word crushed. I haven't heard that before, but I like how you're saying that.
Like, let me just crush some blacks real fast.
Crush that black.
That's crushed.
What does that mean?
It's just like really dense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it kind of like you're like losing distinction on things?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say so. Yeah.
Chat, we're learning new words today. Crushed blacks.
Don't crush those blacks. Okay, so I'm going to bring up the blacks, like I said, a little bit. I'm always trying to merge the gap between. So I'm just really trying to flatten out this image. I don't want the highlights to be super highlighting. And then we can actually just push it so we see what happens. This is the black.
Whoa.
These are the blacks.
Yeah, too much.
Yeah.
We're losing it. Maria in chat is asking, which setting do you use the most on Lightroom? Kind of feel like you just said you use all of them.
Yeah.
But what do you use the most?
I really love color grading, and I love the curve. I feel like those are the best two things you can work on. Yeah.
Ryan said, cool warms are such a mind melter.
Oh.
Also, that is a tongue twister.
Cool warms.
And then he said for vocab he learned today, I personally learned Kodak Portrait today.
Oh, yeah, great keyword. Go buy some today.
I'm going to start just saying that around photographers.
Film is not dead.
Film is not dead.
Okay, so I'm just really trying to, I think where I notice a lot of film is, do you see how there's less shadow here than here on her face? You know, like that.
Definitely.
I think.
Yeah.
So I'm just always trying to make that wrap. Even though there is directionality of the light, even though there should be a little bit of shadow to draw your eye, this just has this like milky transition that I'm always trying to chase.
It's very smooth, very subtle.
Yeah. So I'm just making the tiniest tone curve.
The tiniest S in all the world.
I know.
Chat, if you're just joining, Ashley is an amazing campaign photographer, and she is showing us how she merges her digital images to look, or not merges, but edits her digital images to look more like film. But up after this, I'm going to be working on some really fun branding projects for an ice cream brand.
What?
Yeah, so tune in. And then Ted Chin will be here showing us what's new in Firefly and some new use cases that he's discovered. And then Ashley, you're going to be back with us at 12, showing us how you can actually use Photoshop to remove some things, right? Or maybe Lightroom as well.
Yeah.
That it doesn't always have to be additional, but how you can subtract things to make better images. And then after that, the Adobe Express secrets every teacher should know stream will be happening at 1 p.m. So definitely stick around. We have a full schedule of really exciting streams for you.
That's so exciting.
Ryan says he was born in the shadows. Okay. I think that's a quote from Batman, right?
Yeah. Bane, thank you.
Bane, yes.
If you haven't watched Bane Cat on YouTube,
wait, yes. That unlocked something for me.
I won't quote it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
You can't do it justice,
No,
but definitely
I
go
won't.
look it up. If you want to see a cat that is going to overtake your house, that's where to go. If you want to feel nervous about your house pet, that could get it started for you. Cool. Okay, so just a time marker for you. You have about 15 minutes left, so I'm not sure if you want to jump anywhere else, but this is looking really good.
I think this is really nice. The last things I'm doing just for now, I'm going to work on that clarity. I think, depending on the film that you're using, the aperture you're using, sometimes I feel like the clarity is just a little bit more milky. So I always slide it either way just to see. I feel like that makes it more digital. Clarity adds more detail in my mind. So I'm always just kind of pushing that a little bit less, I would say. And then for that trendy vignette, if you wanted, you can see people are doing that these days. That's a little silly, but I just think that in any given digital image, the edges are, whether you kind of know it or not, are a little darker. So I always just bring that vignette even a couple points, just so it just, again, like evens out the image for me.
That is a pro tip.
I think it is. I think it will unlock some things. All right, so let's look at the film image and our digital.
You nailed it.
It's getting there.
No, I totally see it, especially from where you started. A huge difference.
Yeah, and I think, with more time, you can push things a little bit more. Like, I feel like I'm still noticing some magenta moments. Something that you can always do that I haven't worked with yet here is just more of a blanket color, so tinting. So tinting will really help drive that home, I would say. I feel like this is more magenta and still cooler. And I just think, any way I can get it close enough to give us that sense, whether you're seeing a digital image or a film image on my website, I really want it to all feel more cohesive.
Right.
In a point of view.
Which, if you haven't checked out Ashley's website, we did look at it when we started the stream, but definitely go check it out. Your work is amazing, and you've been hard at work on updating your website. So
I really have.
So definitely go check it out. Show some love in the chat.
Please. I really am. And I really, if for all those folks out there that haven't updated their portfolio, please go do it today.
Today is the day.
I know it's daunting.
Ashley says so.
Do you update yours?
No. It got to a point where I hadn't updated it, like I swear, since college.
Really?
Yeah, well, I had a client that I was emailing with, and they were like, we found another Emily Poulin, but like, this isn't you, right? Because the work was so outdated. And I was like, oh, yeah, no, that is me. But I did since update it. But I definitely need to do it again. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, with any creative professional, it's like the last thing that you prioritize. You're always like working on your client stuff for the next big project. So
I know.
Definitely something I need to do, but
I just get so excited, and I just like yesterday when I got these Levi's photos, I was like,
they're going up.
They're going up. Whether anyone sees them or not is one thing, but okay. So I just actually did some of the color mixer. I think this is Lightroom's secret weapon. Honestly, is these little channels, and I feel like that this really just drove it home for me. So I just desatted some of the reds, and I played with the tonality of it. Again, I'm just eyeballing this area to this area here, and I'm looking, at my timeline down here just to see what's going on. But I feel like that really helped a bunch, and I'm feeling really good about this one. How do we feel?
I love it. Chat, how do you feel about this image? I think it looks beautiful. I love both for different reasons too, right?
Totally.
Which I'm sure you feel the same way.
Yeah, but I think it's not as harsh to look at both now,
Right.
I know it's not the same, and I think there are many other things you can do to an image to make it look even more like film, but as just trying to merge that gap, I feel a lot better when they look, a little closer.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Ryan says, doesn't matter what other people see, it's what I see, and I overanalyze my work.
Oh,
Ryan,
forever.
I've been on your site, I feel like, and your stuff is really fun.
That's so funny. I mean, we all do, right?
Yeah.
I hope so.
Creatives are their own worst critics, man.
Goodness.
Oh, cool. Okay, where are we going next?
Ooh, I don't know yet. I haven't decided. I want to see which one sounds fun to me.
These all sound fun. You're tempting us. I like all of these. What do you mean?
Oh,
whoa, that was fun.
Yes. Okay, I don't know. I want to do one in...
That's cool.
Yeah, let's do these.
Okay.
Last one in Photoshop?
Let's do it.
What do you think?
In the last 9-ish minutes?
Done. Okay.
You're going to fly through this.
Sweaty fingers. I'm like, open, please. There we go.
Like, Photoshop, if you're there, please open.
Hello, it's me.
Reverb Mike had some feedback and said, wow, that background really cooled out.
Yay!
Some great feedback.
Oh, you're happy? Good. Okay, great.
Okay, we're opening Camera Raw.
Yeah, I brought the OG image.
I
went in the archive and found the raw image.
This is such a fun movement. As you're saying, you like a lot of movement in your work.
Do.
And this is really cool.
And this was fun because the model was literally just dancing in between takes. So
Aww.
I was like, ugh. But I think that's the beauty. I mean, I could wax poetic about my job all the time, but I think the images that we look at are these moments, and I'm always trying to find the moment. So she just happened to do it. I think what I'm going to do is skip Camera Raw, even though I love it very, very, very much. I'm going to give you a little foreshadowing. This image is on my website, but I actually chose to do it in black and white.
Why is that?
I don't know. I just felt like with how contrasty it was, it just really lent itself to that.
Okay.
So this will be a little bit different, and sometimes, and this is also another layer that I think is really fun, is you could shoot film and still manipulate it in Photoshop and Lightroom to taste. You could even make it black and white if you wanted.
You have that power.
I think. Yeah. That's how I film. So then what I'm going to do is pull in the film image as well. Here we go. So here's the film image. Let's just talk about the lighting really, really fast. So I have one really strong light. You'll see her shadow here. And these things in the background are called V-flats. And there's a black side and a white side. And what I did there was just to actually create more shadow in the background. Something that I'm looking for in general these days is just a little bit of nuance. So I actually love that her shadow runs up this space. It's called a cyc. a cyclorama.
What's the cyclorama?
It is a built set that is conical this way.
Okay.
So it's like a half pipe.
Like an infinity wall is how I would say it?
Yeah.
Okay, but the correct term was?
Cyclorama.
I need to start a little diary entry of my
Dear
vocab
diary,
I'm learning
today I
today.
learned about a psych. We call them psychs. Yeah, so I'm always trying that. Let's just look at these colors too. I think what I'm noticing in the shadows is there is a tone to them. I mean, do you feel like it's greenish?
I'm still, feeling green.
And I think that's true to what I've learned over the years is that things that go in the shadow have a color cast to them. And it's typically kind of green.
Interesting.
Which I love.
Yeah.
Yeah. And again, like looking at these tonalities here, it's not as harsh. This is shot on I think this is shot on 800, I think.
Okay.
Which means that there's going to be a lot of grain. Like, look at all that grain.
Wow. Crunchy.
Yeah.
So much grain.
And then if we look here, like the highlights are highlighting.
But this gray, this feels more
This is
magenta, right?
Yeah, this is for Ryan.
Ryan
likes the warms.
Ryan's currently trying to spell Sykes correctly. He is getting very creative.
Yes, Jack, that's how you spell
Thanks,
it.
Jack. Jack always has the right answer for us.
So what I love about Photoshop is I can do a little side by side. Always gut check how I'm doing on
that's
color.
so interesting.
So I always like to make another layer in case I screw things up.
Non-destructive. You saw it here first.
I know. The first thing I like to do is a color curve. So I'm going to open a curve layer, and then I'm going to change my blending mode to color, so it only affects the color. And I'm going to go into the blues. And what I like to do is this little fun tool here. I'll take this dropper, and you can just move it to see like which way it's going.
Whoa.
That's warmer.
Super warm. Toasty.
That's cooler. And you know what turns out? Don't love it. Gonna go to greens.
Not it.
Same thing. I'm gonna go in the greens and I'm gonna try and make this more green. So upwards is green.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's closer to my film-ish.
I feel like that's a good rule of thumb if you are trying to figure out an edit in anything, exaggerate it, and then see where it takes it, and then pull it back from there, right? So it wasn't blue, it was actually green.
It's truly the best. Like, let's just go all the way, you know?
Now we know. Now she's in the Wizard of Oz, in the Emerald City.
Oh my God. Wicked 2 coming out. I don't know when.
I don't know when either.
I don't know.
But if you do know, let us know. Bree is joining us in the chat. Thanks for joining, Bree. We're super excited that you're here. You are catching the final edits here as Ashley is editing digital photography to look more like film photography. But Ashley will be back at 12, from 12 to 1, doing some more exciting work in Photoshop. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
More Photoshop.
There's a slide, just so you know when to come back.
That's so cute. Okay, so let's talk about these highlights. I clearly overexposed this. I'm not afraid to say it. So I'm just gonna keep working on that tone curve. And feel free to give me time checks. Oh wait, sorry.
You're in the last 3 minutes here, so
Oh, that's so good.
give us a speed round.
Speed round. Let's do another curves layer, and we'll do it in normal so I can play with that tonality. I'm gonna bring the highlights down quite a bit, I would say.
Yep.
Thank you, Photoshop. And then let's talk about those blacks. So I feel like I'm just gonna slightly bring them up, and then we're gonna talk about like our midtones. I'm just gonna create the little, oh, that's so perfect. The littlest S curve, because that's feeling really good here. Yes, I love that. And I think my favorite thing is always just to toggle things on and off. So that's our background for more greens. And that's our exposure. That's feeling a lot better for me. Yeah, I'm loving that. Maybe I'll do color now on this.
I think you should.
Change it up on the portfolio.
Okay, I'm gonna give you about 1 more minute, and then I'm gonna ask you to walk us through like an overview of what you worked on today.
Okay, that's great. Honestly, this is a really good place to end here, so we can talk about a recap. But in terms of what we did today, let's talk about it.
Let's start in Lightroom.
Let's start in Lightroom.
All right, give us the rundown.
So in Lightroom, just real fast, we talked about merging the gap between film and digital, and how to use all of the beautiful color tools and curve tools and light curves to kind of work on that. So I did a few things in Lightroom, and then I also did a few things in Photoshop, just to show you that there are so many ways to get the same thing. And it's really to taste and how you feel about what tools you're using. And I think the biggest thing that I can think of is really work on your color and try to merge that gap there, and also the density of shadows and highlights.
And then we learned also that most shadows have a color value to them, and that it's important to pay attention to that depending on the film and camera you're using?
Yeah.
All right. And we also learned a lot of really great vocab today. We learned about the value of crushed blacks, what that means. We learned about an infinity wall, which is actually a cyclorama. So if you need to watch the replay, it's definitely on YouTube, so you can learn all this vocab and see all the tips and tricks that Ashley shared with us. But thank you so much. This was amazing.
Thank you.
And I loved watching you do this live.
Thank you so much.
So chat, stick around. Up next, I'm going to be working on some ice cream branding and showing you what the latest and greatest is in Illustrator. And then Ted Chin will be here with us, showing us new things in Firefly. And then Ashley, you'll be joining us again, working in Lightroom and Photoshop. So stick around, and thank you so much for joining in.
Thank you.
We're gonna be doing some vector to video graphics. So I make board games, and I've got a board game content channel as well called The Nerdy Soul, where I do shoes and board game reviews. So this is my logo. What I really would like is for us to create a brand palette with this as well. Purple's in there, and then we've got the white, obviously. And that's good enough for me right now. All right, so I'm gonna ungroup this so that we have this guy separate. And so again, because we have this cool feature in the library, I'm just gonna drag each one of these in. And I'm basically recreating this logo in Express. What I want is to create just a little title card for when I have the content channel. And so let's just do a little bit of a background color. How about we make just some straight up elements, some shapes, and then let's do a copy paste. Maybe we'll do the light. We'll come in here, we'll center that. And then let's just give it the same sort of slide in, okay? So we have that kind of come in like that. I think that'll be pretty neat, and then we'll have it fade out. This point, we'll have this one do an out. We'll have it slide, and we'll end outside of the page. And so we want this to kind of come in and grow, and then let's have this come in probably around here. Great, and then obviously these other ones are gonna be animating afterwards. After that, I'd like this one to come in. So we'll put that there, and our pop is happening. And so cool, we've got this, and then boom, boom, it'll hop in right there. I'm really liking that.
This is inspiring me to do so much more with animation, like on Express, like because I really don't utilize it as much as I can or should.
Yeah, I mean, animation in Express is really, really great. You know, it's so accessible, like I say, and this is just using things that are already built, drag into the library, bring it in, animate a logo. And this is really great to build out client portfolios too, or at pitches, like pitching for a client.
Oh, that's what I use it all the time for pitching.
Yeah, that's always the hardest thing for us, is like being able to show our client how the logo lives and breathes. And so this is something that we're trying to bring in, is we can do a little animation of the logo, and it's really tangible, because motion graphics are big right now. You know, so if you need it to be a little bit shorter, you know, okay, we're at the 1 second mark, 2 second, boom, we've got that going in, we're
that's
out.
So cool.
And we're in it to win it. This is really great to be able to come into Express, show a little bit of how we can do some animation. We can outro all of these. And so again, if you wanted to save this, you just go and you download it. It saves into all your different files. So yeah, appreciate all y'all being here. We'll be back with more Adobe Live.
Woo, see you soon.
See ya.
Hello everyone, welcome back for another Adobe Live session. I'm your host today, Ted, and we have Emily Poulin here today. I was trying to practice her name, say it right. And today we're working in Illustrator with ice cream branding, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I didn't know this, which is bad because I love ice cream. I'm a sweet treat person. I don't know. Okay, great.
Yeah,
Do you know July is National Ice Cream Month?
The whole
so
month?
we should be celebrating the whole month long.
No wonder I was craving ice cream this whole month. You know,
That's the
my body
excuse.
knew it as the
Your
time of the
soul
year.
knew that it was ice cream
Wait, what's your
month.
favorite ice cream flavor?
I don't have one. I love honestly all ice cream. What about
Do you have one you don't like?
No.
I have one I don't
searched.
like. You know, I
What
can
is
eat
it?
the chocolate form of it, but I can't eat the ice cream form of it. It's the mint chocolate chips.
I was gonna say most people
Yeah.
don't like mint. My husband's the same
Sorry
way.
guys, whoever are watching, I really dislike mint chocolate chip ice cream, but I can eat the chocolate. You know,
So you're just
but,
eating the little chocolate pieces?
No, I don't even want to touch it. I think it's the color, or it just reminds me of toothpaste.
Yeah, that's the most common feedback I hear.
Yeah.
So chat,
No.
if you want to celebrate Ice Cream Month with us, you're in the right spot. What is your favorite ice cream or least favorite ice cream flavor? We'd love to know from you.
Let us know. You know, we'll add the flavor, remove the flavor from the branding. No, I'm just
Exactly.
kidding. I don't know. You're doing the design.
We'll figure it out as we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, since this is our first time streaming together, which is
I know.
bizarre, I don't know how it is our first time. I'm gonna show you my website. I feel like that might just be like a
Yes,
fun
please.
place to
Yeah,
start.
I mean, for people who are just tuning in,
It's-
like don't know your work, you know, because I didn't know about your work till just now too. Yeah.
Surprise! Okay, so my
Yeah.
name is Emily, and I work in all things graphic design land, and that looks a lot like print and packaging work, and then most things digital, with the exception of like web development and really involved things like that. But here's kind of an overview of some of the brands I work with, and Ashley and I were actually just talking, Ashley Batz, who was on just previously, about updating my portfolio website, which I have not done in a very long time. But this was a desperation of one day. I was like, I just need to get something online, and so this is like kind of.
This is usually my favorite part of someone's website.
see who
That's
they-
like the flex, you know. In
You're
the
like,
low
and
key,
these are
yeah.
people that I know.
Yeah. Have you seen this page? Hello. you
Which I need to
know?
update,
Yeah.
but here is Adobe right here. So on Adobe Live.
Name one designer you know that update their portfolio lately.
Exactly. Yeah. Every time I like work with a client, I'm like, I need to update this part. But anyhow, so here's a little overview of what I do. I work a lot with direct to consumer goods and like CPG brands, and I love it. It's a lot of like food and beverage, and then like health and wellness, and beauty. So yeah, this is a little bit about me. And now you know.
Yeah, I really like it. It kind of remind me kind of like, I don't know why I was thinking like French drawing style.
Oh yeah,
like
this
the
one, like a little
figure
bit of
drawing, or like your brain, like those lines. It's just so good.
me and Adobe
Yeah.
Photoshop on my iPad, unstoppable.
Unstoppable,
That's what
you
I'm
know,
doing.
snap. There you go.
But today we are actually going to be talking about what is new in Adobe Illustrator. Sorry, I got distracted by chat.
I know,
talking
that's about ice cream.
cream.
Ice cream machine go wild. Somebody had ice cream for breakfast. Do you guys ever
Ice
done
cream
that?
for breakfast. Hold on, I need to know more.
Affogato, you can do that too.
That's
true. It's espresso shot with ice cream.
Oh.
I have an espresso machine at home too, so sometimes
a
I feel
casual
lazy.
flex.
Yeah, no, it's a small one. Yeah, but just like,
It's
I
tasteful.
want like ice cream, just like affogato. That's my breakfast.
Wow.
My blood sugar just shoot up though. Just like
The rest of it, you're just
yeah,
like,
I'm ready to design. You know, I'm just ready.
I love it. Okay, so I want to talk about what is new in Adobe Illustrator, and I'm going to bring you first and foremost to the helpx.adobe.com. I don't know if you ever come on the help forums, but I feel like as a creative professional or someone who's just working full time, like keeping up to date on like what's new in most programs is
Oh, yeah,
not
for sure, yeah.
something that is like easily accessible or something that just feels like kind of I don't know, difficult. So I find that the help forums are actually really helpful as just kind of a quick place to like look at what's new and get a rundown on what's there. So I would say even if you're not looking to add like a whole new tool to your toolkit, just keeping up to date on what updates have been made and new things in the programs, super helpful. So this is what's new in Illustrator. And I feel like I've seen some of these talked about, but I'm going to do a recap kind of how those work in my workflow, and then just new features that I'm really excited about.
Nice.
So-
I'm gonna steal that for my live. You know?
Yeah, you should. Yeah, but they have these like what's new in most programs for like Photoshop, Illustrator, Express, and more than that. But those are the ones that I use the most. So definitely check them out. It's just a good place. And then they'll give you updates too on the other versions. So like the web version or the beta version, the iPad version, because there's a lot of versions of our apps now.
Wow, yeah, so many.
Yeah, you got to keep up to date. And we were chatting briefly before that you don't work in Illustrator as much. So if some of these things that you're like, wait, I have no idea, feel free to stop me, ask questions, things like that.
I'll ask.
Oh,
What does
don't
that
worry.
do? You know, what is that? You know, that's
Show
cool.
me more.
Yeah.
So generative expand is something that's really cool. I'm going to highlight how I can use that in my own workflow. Overall performance enhancements, I think this train is so accurate. A lot of things in Illustrator are significantly faster and just more seamless, so I love that this is the graphic they chose. Something that's getting a lot of love right now is the pencil tool and the updates that we've seen to have the live preview, which I'll show you kind of like the before and after of that.
Yeah.
Probably blow your mind, and if not,
it will.
Yeah, okay.
Because the one of the main reasons I didn't use Illustrator as much is because it was scary. Like 10 years ago, it wasn't really easy for me to get in.
That's fair.
To learn, and but now I see like all the new updates. I was like, maybe it's my turn to like give it a shot. You know, like maybe I can do something. You know.
I love it. Well, by the end of the stream, maybe we'll have you pull up Illustrator too. Just kidding.
I'll make an ice cream. You know?
Yeah, ice cream.
Yeah.
Okay, something that I feel like though that hasn't been getting as much love as I think it should, because this is actually something that I'm really excited about, are the updates that came out for artboards. So this may sound like something that's small, but honestly, I feel like when there's updates made in the details, that's how you know when someone like really cares about you, right? It's like, yes, they know you as a person, but it's like the details about who you are that you're like, oh, you really know me. And that's how I feel about how the Illustrator team knows its community. There are updates that have been made to the artboard that just change the way that some of the quirks or some things that really weren't working for me have been updated and improved drastically. One of those is repeat artboards, so I'm going to show you how this would work. That's going to be for if you want to create multiple, graphics that are the same size, or you just want to start something fresh and like not worry about the previous one. There's a way faster way now to duplicate your artboard, so that's exciting. The one that I'm most excited about is placing your artwork on an artboard. This used to have a terrible workaround previously, but now they've updated it. Again, a small update, but really has changed my workflow and just my quality of life in Illustrator. Really excited about that. And then you're able to rearrange your artboards. So these are some updates that are small and I feel like people may be overlooking, but honestly show me that like the Illustrator team is really listening to what designers and users want and what's going to improve their quality of life in these programs. So I'm really excited to show you a little bit more about that.
Now I'm always curious, how come Photoshop doesn't have artboard like that?
It does have artboards, but it's kind of difficult.
It's difficult, right? Or it's different. Or I guess
Yeah.
it doesn't make sense to have that. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say Photoshop team, if you're listening, can we do a little bit more with the artboards in Photoshop?
I don't know,
because
like,
they're there, but they're kind of hard to use.
Would it like make the program like hard? Yeah, it's hard. Yeah.
It's a little interesting. So anyhow.
Yeah, sorry, got distracted.
No, you're totally fine.
Yeah.
So the help forum's a really great place to see what's new, and then I'm really excited to show you a little bit more about artboards and how that works. But I'm gonna jump over now into our program of choice, which is Illustrator. Yay, and here is what we're gonna do, guys. That's it, that's the stream. Just kidding, those are my notes because I need to keep myself focused on what's going on.
Oh yeah.
How are we doing in chat?
Chat's doing great.
Yeah?
Talking about their love for ice cream. Somebody asked like scary. I was like, yeah, Illustrator was scary. For me, it's because like the tool. It's like when you're learning a whole new program, like all the tools is different. Like Photoshop interface is so different. And at the time, I was learning Photoshop and Illustrator. I was also learning like 3D program that even confused me more. But yeah, so it's actually not scary. And with all the web version of the both Photoshop and Illustrator, it's so good to use. And they have the little tutorial game.
The tutorials are great.
Yeah, well I call it a game, but basically like you walk like step through step, and then you also learn, which I love that. When I started like 2 years ago, I was like, this is great. Like I will actually want to learn. From like someone to show me like that.
I fully agree.
Yeah, chat's doing great. Okay, coffee. Yeah, we're still like on the whole ice cream. Yeah.
You know what gets the chat going is food. So,
yeah.
One thing I will say is that the features that I'm going to show, you do need to have the latest version of Illustrator. So I would just make sure that you are updated to the current version. If you go and check in your little Creative Cloud subscription, Creative Cloud Pro subscription, right here, it will have that for you. And just make sure you're updated. If you're like, why are my artboards not functioning as beautifully as yours? That's going to be why. So just make sure that you have that
I'm
updated.
checking mine too. Is like, do I have mine updated? I don't remember. You know?
The most important. Wow, you got a few notifications.
Yeah.
So Ted's gonna update, and I will show you guys some
I'm
fun
gonna
stuff.
update my program that I wasn't paying attention to. Yeah. Okay, we'll focus on your ice cream. Yeah.
So I decided that I want to name this brand Roxy. This is inspired by a local dairy farm in the town that I live in currently. They have a little mascot named Roxy, and I just feel like Roxy needs her own spinoff brand. She's a very cute cow, and so I'm gonna give her her own ice cream moment. So I chose this font, Hagrid. So if you're a Harry Potter fan.
Yeah, I was gonna say Hagrid. Like, hello.
This isn't exactly how I would personify Hagrid, knowing him from the books and the movies, but
he's like a big dude.
Yeah,
right?
maybe this X is like a little bit Hagrid-y. But I found this one on Adobe Font. So if you want to go to fonts.adobe.com, I actually found it right here on the new releases. Again, a great place to keep up to date on what's new. I think Adobe Fonts actually just released or added a bunch of new fonts. So this is probably a preview
There's
of what
a
some
lot
of those
cool,
are.
Cool font.
Right? And ooh, this one's cool.
Yeah, fun fact, I'm a horrible graphic designer, you know.
We all have our strengths, Ted, but I feel like you probably are a great graphic designer.
I
you
like
just
visual,
don't.
yeah, I think like, because this is a different language to
Yeah,
me, so
yeah.
it's like, some font I was like, oh, that looks cool, and then someone who speaks native is like, that looks weird. I was like, I don't know, you know,
Really,
but yeah.
You're allowed to like
I'm
what you
working
like.
on it, you know, I'm learning from you guys.
Yeah,
It's like,
perfect. I think that should be a goal by the end of this. Like, whenever this ends, I don't know when that is,
Yeah.
but you should try and do some graphic
I
design.
will. I'm
should
gonna
trade
watch how you
places.
do it because on my live I'm gonna put it on Express after. So
Ooh.
yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try my best to remember some of your favorite
My tips
fonts.
and tricks.
Yeah.
Okay. So I chose this from fonts.adobe.com. I really am excited about this. And then I also downloaded some color palettes that I really liked. So my favorite way to do that is kind of to type in something here on on color.adobe.com
Wow.
And so I did summery pastels because I have a hard time choosing, which if you watch my lives is always something that I talk about. So I would say something like this. I'm like, oh, this is great. I download it this way. Sometimes I sync to the libraries, but sometimes my libraries, I get a little bit lost. So I prefer to do it manually sometimes.
That's so cool.
Yeah, so you can download it this way. And then you'll come over here to your swatch panel, which is this little rectangle with many little squares inside. And you're gonna come down here to the library and do other library. And then I'm gonna select from my downloads the ASE file, and you click open, and here it is right here. So super fast way to add that into your library, and now it's just gonna be merged. And I'm gonna just
I
add
feel
it.
I'm a noob learning again, but this is awesome. Yeah,
It's
'cause
cool,
it's
right?
like I'm really bad with color too.
I
So
can
feel
get
like,
lost.
Yeah, I feel like like it's time to like level out my skills. Then this is like a really good way to do like the color and
Yeah.
then do the font and everything.
I would say so. I'm just dragging out some rectangles here because I want to just have these on my artboard. Another good thing to do would be to add these to your library so that you have them as you move between programs. So if I moved, your libraries follow you pretty much everywhere that libraries exist. So if I want to jump into Express or jump into Photoshop,
Yeah.
you could do that. I just kind of like the way I work here, and so I'm going to add them here
yeah.
just kind of for a visual reference. It also helps me keep in mind what I am working on. And what colors are available to me. I
Ryan?
did.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, Ryan said Hagrid won the font of the week yesterday on File
On
New.
File
Yeah.
New. Okay.
There you go.
Ryan, we're in sync. This is not a promo for File New, but now it is. So if you haven't watched Ryan's show or you're not up to date on Ryan's show, you definitely should. He covers what's new and the latest and greatest in most things creative, and it's on Wednesdays at 10 maybe.
Good memory.
Add me in the chat or like add the correct information in the chat. That's not right.
Yeah.
But these are some of the fun colors I want to work with. So I got my colors, I got my typefaces, and now we're ready to get into some more branding. So one of the cool new updates for Adobe Illustrator, I'm gonna just grab all these at the same time from my downloads, is that image trace got some updates in performance and accuracy. So I'm just gonna highlight these shapes that I drew on Photoshop for my iPad and airdrop them into, not airdrop them, just like drag and drop them
Yeah, drag and
into
drop.
here. As I'm doing this, I realized I forgot to bring another image I wanted to use, so oh well. I dragged and dropped these into here, and they're all together in one stack, but I can do these individually. So I'm gonna come here up to the top. I'm gonna zoom in so you can see a little bit more. So with my image selected, I'm gonna do image trace, and I'm gonna do sketched art. That is my preferred trace method. I find it just faster, and it also removes the white values. So if this is a transparent image, but it's not gonna add white, it's just gonna keep it as is. And I'm gonna expand that. And I'm gonna do something with a little more detail. Here's my little cow, Roxy.
Moo.
Some 2 options. That is what she sounds
Yeah,
like.
I
It's
love
like you know
Kyle.
her.
Yeah, we go way back, you know. Right? We went to school together.
That's crazy. You went to cow school?
Yeah, cow school, California Health Cow.
Oh, that's funny. So I like to use the little drop-down menu. I click the little recipe card, and here kind of gives you some sliders that you can change the threshold, which is going to be like kind of the thickness of the line. You can also change the level of paths, but the updates to what's it called, live trace and image trace, I guess, have been really accurate and move through a lot faster. So I don't really find that I need to use as many of those sliders. It kind of gets it better the first try, which is a big improvement. So I'm just kind of adding these over here so that I can have these as I work. I'm not sure if I want to do a detailed version, but did you see how fast it traced those ones? And even something like this, it's a lot simpler, is going to trace, but it's just amazing how much faster it works now with the level of detail, which is cool. And again, super accurate to what I drew. And then I'm going to add these as well. Great. So now I have all my little spots and cows. And then I'm going to ungroup these, just ungroup. But if I do this one, I think it might do, ungroup. They added a new feature as well for ungroup all. So if you had like a bunch of things, these are all touching, I think that's why. But it makes it faster. You used to have to do like undo, undo, undo. And so if you do ungroup all, it'll ungroup all.
I would
of them.
ungroup all of it.
Yeah. Okay, wait. Chat says strawberry is my favorite part of Neapolitan.
What's
Jacob.
Neapolitan?
It's like strawberry, vanilla, and chocolate. It almost sounds like Jacob should just be buying strawberry ice cream on his own. I don't know.
Like a banana boat. What is that called?
A banana split?
Split, sorry, not a
I
boat.
No, I mean same thing. It does look like a boat.
Yeah,
it's carrying the ice cream down the wherever.
Down to my belly.
Exactly. Okay. I think this is looking good. I don't know if I want to use again the outline of the cow or use Roxy in her full form here. Your best friend. Oops, I don't want to group all these. I just want to make sure that the nostrils and the eyeballs are not getting
by
lost.
Jacob. Yeah, Jacob. I didn't realize.
You know Jacob?
Yeah. I was like, that looks really familiar. I was like, oh, Jacob.
You're
Yeah.
like,
How
wait
you
a
doing?
minute.
Yeah, we're making. Oh, she's making ice cream branding. I'm just here hanging out with the cow.
We're just talking about
I'm
ice
the
cream.
Roxy.
Roxy's
the cow, right?
your best friend, I thought.
Yeah.
Right.
You know,
right.
like I haven't seen her for 7 years.
Yeah, 7. Why is that so specific?
Because I saw this article.
And 3
It's like basically like your cell regenerate every 7 years. So eventually it will replace your whole body. So if I haven't seen you for 7 years, it's like a brand new person.
Whoa. And
Don't
this
call
is-
me on that. I'm
This
not
is
a
the portion,
scientist.
the science of Adobe Live. So,
I'm not a scientist.
whoa, that got
but
crazy.
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna live trace one last thing. This is actually the image I thought I didn't bring over, but I did, so I'm glad that I did.
Yay.
I'm gonna click the drop down here again, drop down here, and I like sketch art. That's my preferred method. And do you see the detail? Like nothing was
Yeah.
lost, which is crazy.
Whoa.
Right? And it was so
And now you
fast.
can even control it.
Right.
Like, wow, that's crazy.
So sketch art, almost instant, really keeps the same level of detail, which is really exciting.
Oh, so there's different category, and then you can click in at this. Oh, that's
Yeah, so here I can
cool.
even undo it for you and show you a different one. So say you want to do like black and white, and all these have good use cases. That one's gonna fill in the
Wow,
background,
yeah.
and then you have to come in and like delete selective color. And so I prefer. That's just how I do it, chat. If you have a preferred image trace, you let me know. But I use sketch art 9 times out of 10 when I'm doing little like line illustration
more
things like
sense.
this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm glad you feel the same way.
No,
Okay,
okay.
so here is my little frame, and then I think this could be a fun little icon, so I kind of just added that in.
Oh, yeah, so the carrot in there, you can do that sketch art. So she's going to use
Woohoo,
that. I don't know. Sorry, I just assumed. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
yeah, Kara, she is wonderful. She is gonna be here in a couple weeks, I think, as well, doing some other live streaming, working on some really exciting things.
Party.
Yeah, she's wonderful. Okay, so I have my brand element pieces that I kind of want to work with, and I just want to show you how fast image trace is and just how much more accurate it is and useful. So I am gonna come back here. I have my logo with Roxy, or my logo type. I don't know if there's any like, oh, there's some glyphs. Hold on.
What?
We need to know more. Okay, so what's this?
I don't know, but looks cool.
Okay.
Coming in. You know?
I feel like on every Adobe Live, I'm like, and here's the glyph panel, but I just love a glyph panel. So a glyph panel is an alternate letter form, and so a lot of these, a good font or a very useful font has a lot of extra glyphs to it, and so this is going to be like the letters, right, that have an accent on them or different forms,
Different
some
language,
different
different
languages, and a lot of them have extra like ornaments, which that looks like a
That looks
body.
like a little monster.
Yeah.
Sorry.
This one came with monsters. What is this?
Oh yeah.
A crab.
Oh.
These are interesting. I did not
Roxy's
know.
a seafood now.
Yeah, Roxy has.
Seafood ice cream brand.
Welcome to
Have
the
the
stream.
crawfish ice cream flavor. Would you eat it?
No.
Yeah.
Would
but
you?
I
feel
get
like you're
curious.
thinking about it.
I get curious. Okay, like last time I ordered the Thanksgiving turkey gravy one, I regret it right away, but I got
Wait,
curious.
from where?
I
I feel like Salt and Straw is always doing things like that.
Salt
It'd
and
be
Straw.
like,
yeah.
what if it was?
You know,
You're like,
Thanksgiving turkey and gravy. I know it sounds exactly like what it is, but I still got curious. I was like, what? I need to know.
and that's
if
how they
it-
get you.
They always got me. You know?
My husband was always laughing at me because I'm the same way. I'll be like, I'm gonna try it, and he's like,
know,
I'm gonna
right?
get the same thing, and then I'm always disappointed, and then I eat.
Don't get the
his.
same thing. Always
No.
get different. Yeah.
No, but the different thing, I always end up getting something weird, and then it's like disappointing, and I'm like, that
that's
wasn't
okay.
for me.
One of you have to be a risk taker. you know,
Right. So he's
balance.
like, could you just order what you actually want? I'm
No.
like, no, I want to try it.
Exactly. You know?
Okay, I'm gonna do like fresh dairy. I don't know if I actually like this typeface. I thought I did when I picked it out, but it may be too much. We'll see. I'm okay with it. The only thing that's kind of bothering me is how disconnected these are. Is there like,
Someone
closed it a little
asked,
bit.
will this be an ice cream place, truck, or a stand?
oh, are we going into business? They were like, I need to know
Looks like
where this
it.
is existing.
Yeah, the Glyph panel is giving Jacob anxiety.
Not the yeah, that was actually a lot more than I expected.
Yeah.
I don't know what was going on there. That was kind of
Ornament
crazy.
fonts are awesome. Yeah.
So I'm gonna adjust this Y a little bit, the kerning of the letters, just because it was on its own over here, right? So I'm gonna highlight the R and then I'm gonna adjust the kerning, which is gonna be that space in between the letters, just to bring it a little closer so it's not like reading as two separate words or two separate letters. Same thing here with that R. It feels a little bit
detail.
lonely. Oh,
It's a
sorry,
lonely,
wrong way.
lonely letter, you know.
A lonely letter.
I
I
want
know.
to be alone.
Okay, I'm gonna highlight the previous letter and bring it over this way. Cute, fresh dairy. Let's do like sweet treat. Chat, how are we feeling about this script typeface? I feel like they complement each other well, but I can't decide if okay, this is extra bold. Maybe let's do bold. You know what this looks like? I feel like
The Ben 10? No, I don't know.
it's reminding me, I think it's the XIE, like the Dixie Cup logo. I feel like it's surprisingly close to this. So maybe we're going to do a collaboration that all of the ice cream comes in Dixie Cups. Something there is looking familiar.
Someone from the team will watch it. That's a great idea.
They were
We're
like,
gonna take
we've been
that,
thinking
you know?
about ice cream.
I
How did you
know.
know? Okay, cool.
No.
I think this is fun. And then I'm going to bring over one of my cows. I kind of like this one where she's just kind of like chilling.
Yeah, you know, it's like Friday.
Just eating some grass,
Yeah,
you know,
Friday,
hanging
Friday
out.
grass day. You ever heard that? That's what Roxy and I used to do, you know.
Oh, Roxy.
Yeah.
She has a rich past.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a great character.
Fresh dairy sweet treats. Whoa, hold on. Treats. I think this is fun. Chat. Okay, hold on. What do we have?
So River was saying like perhaps the turkey and gravy ice cream might be interesting. No, it tastes horrible. I had it.
No, take it from
Yeah.
us, not for you.
I had it. It was weird.
Superman collab Dairy Queen is go to. Oh, that's my husband. That's so true.
Wait, where?
I was like, wait, I actually had that just the other day, Andy, in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Which is really good. If you haven't had the Superman ice cream at Dairy Queen, you really should. It's
Oh nice.
surprisingly so good.
Is
Roxy
that
should
chocolate
collab.
mint?
Chocolate mint?
No, what
No,
flavor?
it's
Okay.
actually like birthday cake with birthday cake chunks in it.
Ooh.
And then he always adds Oreo too because he knows what's good.
Hey, he knows
I let
what's
him,
up, you
he
know.
really does.
He knows what's up.
He also loves Oreos in an
Oreo's
unhealthy way.
good. Like McFlurry.
No, he can't control himself with Oreos.
Dude, you have to try the. Sorry, I don't know.
No, tell me.
There's like this Oreo from like H Mart, but
What
instead
is
of like
it?
the thick regular one, it's like a super thin, crispy.
Wait, Oreo
like,
thins?
Yeah, it's like really thin.
I'm
Like,
an
super
Oreo thin fan.
But it's thinner than like the American one. It's like the Korean H Mart. I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe it's the same thing. I don't
Wait,
know. But
I
it's
need to
really,
try
it's like
it.
really thin. But yeah.
I prefer crispy Oreo. He lives in, maybe we need a survey of what level of Oreo stuff do you prefer. He lives in like the extra super mega stuff
But depending on
land.
what you're eating, you know. Yeah. If ice
It's
cream,
not
I'll go
for
with the
me.
thick one. Yeah. Not a double or triple, but
Husband in the chat, that's right. W in the chat as well.
definitely in the chat.
Yeah, okay, cool. So I have Roxy. I feel like it needs a little like banner of sorts. I don't know if I'm loving this blue. It's a little bit too chill in my opinion, but we'll see. This is way too big. Let's be honest. It needs to be smaller. Okay, and this maybe. I think this is fun, and I want Roxy to live here. I
Apparently you got
think.
multiple Oreo at the house right now.
He really does.
Tell me more. I'm gonna have to stop by, you know.
And you're like, what's the address exactly?
Yeah.
Okay, this is looking like a vague outline of what I want to do. I kind of maybe want to do like a little like established, and so I'm kind of working on getting like a logo lockup and something that I want to bring onto packaging and then eventually promotional stuff. So I'm gonna do the EST. I'm kind of in the ESTA camp, which I don't know, it's kind of controversial. I'm gonna do ESTA. Whoa. 1993.
ESTA is like established.
So here's the oh, not a comma. Why did I do that? Established, right? But so people will do that as like EST and then like the period. But hear me out. If you do the ESTA, which I get, it visually balances better with the 93. But you know,
93.
to each their own.
Ryan asked, is there any brand language you can develop by referencing the spots on the cow?
Ooh, is there any brand language you can develop by
Yeah.
referencing the spots on the cow? Hits the
that's a question
spot.
for you.
You know? Oh, is Carol? Where's Carol in the chat? I feel like Carol always has the right answer.
Carol
A
somewhere.
mint green ice cream cart with umbrella would be cute. Oh, we're getting requests now. This is one of the most important discussions we've ever had on Adobe Live. Thank you, Jacob.
You know.
Okay, so we have a little cow. I do think that, as you said, you and Roxy ate a lot of grass
Yeah.
in your day,
Yeah.
but I'm not seeing her eating any grass. So I think that we need to draw her some grass,
yeah,
right?
There you go. Yeah.
So another recent update to Illustrator is the live pencil tool, and I feel like it's been getting a lot of love. So I'm gonna come over to the pencil tool, and this is what the pencil tool used to look like, right? You would draw,
How's that weird?
you really wouldn't see anything, but it would be like a line like that, right?
Yeah.
So you have to make sure that your stroke is turned on, because if not, it will do exactly that. But that was kind of a preview of what it used to look like. Now, with live preview, you can see the line as you're drawing, which is amazing.
You guys were just drawing blind before?
Basically. Or you would get that little blue line, so like this little line that you see here.
But you won't see till you release it.
You would see the blue line.
Oh, you would see the blue
It's
line.
because I have the updated version now. But you would see the blue line, but it would look like this, which is kind of hard to understand, what you're actually doing. So if you double click on the pencil tool to make sure that this is turned on, which is a way you can customize a lot of your tools. So if you double click on it, it'll open another option flyout panel for you. So I have it with live preview turned on, and you can also do live curve fitting, which is going to change how the structure turns as it's working. So let me show you what that looks like. So if I have it with curve fitting on, as I draw, you need to have the stroke on, guys. If you're not seeing it, that's why. So if I draw and kind of pause for a second, it's going to update some of the curves.
Brian also just
Like
mentioned the Hagrid font has the Dixie cup look, which you mentioned
It
earlier.
has a
yeah.
Dixie cup look. Why is that?
I don't know.
Get this cow some grass. Thank you.
Gotta be the best grass, imported,
Can we get some moos in the chat, please?
Yeah, moo in the chat. Well, that sounds, moo.
The more you say it, the weirder it sounds.
I know. It's not weird, It's how we vibe, That's how
Wait.
we say hello in
cow. That's how you and
in
Roxy were
cow.
saying hi all the time.
Exactly,
What is Fran saying? This is the live preview while live. No more designing in the dark.
Oh, with the drawing,
Except
yeah.
he designs in the dark. Someone get some Ryan some lights. I'm concerned over there. Okay.
But it's like too much light is like hurts your eyes.
That's also true.
But I know light also damages your eyes.
It's
Struggle
really a
life of
difficult
designer,
It's a difficult life we live.
I know.
I don't know why it doesn't want to.
I was like, eat some grass. It's good for your eyes. Color green.
I don't
Yeah.
think I've heard that, but
Don't eat it, but actually look at green is pretty
But
good
just
for your
think
eyes.
about
yeah.
it.
Just look at it, for your
Okay.
eyeballs.
I drew this line without with live curve fitting on. I'm gonna draw a line without the live curve fitting on so that you can see what the difference is. So I'm gonna come back into my pencil tool, uncheck live curve fitting, and make sure that, again, that I have the stroke turned on. And now I'm gonna draw this line, and when I release, it's not gonna really change as much as it did on the original one.
Which one do you prefer?
It depends what you're going for. If you want something more accurate to the original way you were drawing, you could turn it off. But
Yeah.
if you want something that's kind of supplemental, if you're planning to go back through and fix it anyways, then I would say turn it on and you can demo it like that. But definitely try it out. I feel like with any tool, it's important to customize it and make sure it works for you and how you want to use it. So
Yeah.
depending on the workflow.
I'm seeing chat mooing right now, so it's
Are we
pretty
getting
good.
moos in the chat?
Yeah, there's cow
Moo.
emoji, moo.
We have some really emphatic moos with lots of O's, just the typical moo with the double O. I appreciate
I was
it.
just thinking like move board, or more like move board.
Oh, okay. The ideas are flowing this morning.
Ba-dum.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna draw these little guys
Is
down.
it National Cow Day or just Ice Cream Day month?
I don't know. Chat, do we know if there's a...
When is the International Moose Day? Cows Day?
When are we moving all together? Do we have a
Yeah.
timeline on that? Okay, I kind of drew this willy-nilly, so I feel like there's some places where Roxy is not necessarily touching the ground, so maybe I need to like straighten this out a little bit. Can I get a moo?
Moo. I know, it sounds like moo.
You're like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. I'm too far gone.
It's gone
I'm
too far.
I'm far gone,
Okay, I kind of want this to have like an offset fill to it, so I'm gonna do something that I don't know if this is gonna actually work. I'm gonna try and connect to my path and then kind of just draw like, okay, it does. It's cool. That's what I
Oh.
wanted. You're
Just
like,
for
that looks cool.
Roxy, stand down or
Yeah.
stand in? Yeah.
I'm gonna give this green value. I don't actually want a stroke, so I'm gonna turn off the stroke. I'm gonna see if I like this. I don't know. I feel like it could work. I'm gonna line this back up. As always, it gets a little chaotic with the workflow, but I just want to see how I felt about it. Okay, I feel like there's a concept here that's working. So I'm gonna repeat this again by holding Option Shift Drag. Like that, and then I'm gonna select my pencil again, and I'm gonna just draw like a more subtle green to that, and I just want to give a baseline for Roxy to stand on, and I just want to add a little bit more color to what I'm working on. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna come back to my swatches, and I'm on the stroke, so let's change it to the fill, and then let's line this back up, right click, arrange, send it back. And then I want this line to be a little more tapered at the end, so I'm gonna change the stroke of it to be this one that looks like a little grain of rice. I don't know. And so I'm just gonna taper it off a little bit. It is a little bit more tapered than I would like.
That's pretty cool. I didn't know you can do that.
Yeah. As a new Illustrator user today, you're learning all the basics. I'm gonna actually...
This is kind of advanced-ish.
Advanced-ish. How do
Yeah.
I describe myself as a designer? Advanced-ish. You
Is it
know,
advanced?
some things
no,
I know.
No, you're pro. Like,
Some
this is like
things I
an
don't.
advanced tutorial.
Okay, what I got lost on was where the width tool is. So I'm gonna actually grab the width tool and see if I could just bring this down. Can I do it on an endpoint?
Well,
I can.
Currently National Ice Cream Day is July 20th. So in 3 days.
Wow. Okay,
Yeah.
we're just around the corner. We are timely, is what I'm hearing.
I want the weirdest ice cream flavor I can find.
No.
Yes.
Someone stop him.
No.
Okay, if you haven't used the width tool, you definitely should check it out. So the width tool allows you to keep an editable path, but kind of change
Width
what it
tool?
looks
Mhm.
like. It's over
Ah.
here. It looks really cool. I don't even know what the symbol actually is.
Oh,
I guess
width.
it's showing the width.
I don't know.
Sorry.
I was thinking about whipped cream.
We're
The
on
whole
a
ice
food
cream,
stream.
you know? Yeah.
The dairy industry is really booming today
I know.
on Adobe Live. So you can grab a point and you can drag this out, and that allows you to change the width of the line without changing like the stroke of it basically, and then you can kind of taper it off at the end, which is cool, instead of choosing a different font path. Or not font path, instead of choosing a different line width.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna pull it in a little bit because I do want it to be a little tapered there, and then I'm gonna come over to this other side and I'm gonna taper it off a little here as well. Whoa. I don't know. I just want it to be a little more subtle. I might even yeah, that's fine. Whatever. That works for me. A little more subtle, and I like that. Okay. So we have Roxy. We have her standing on some grass now. I think that looks fine for our intents and purposes.
Yeah.
Maybe yeah. Bless you, studio manager.
Yeah.
If you heard the sneeze.
He just sneezed. It wasn't me.
How
Or
was
it
there-
wasn't me, you know?
Or was it?
I'm
It was
sneezing without my
Roxy.
face changing, just like, you know?
Ted, you have many talents.
I know. Useless? Maybe. Entertaining? Yes.
Okay, this is looking really fun. I like this. I want to do... I'm trying to think what was next in my workflow here. I kind of want to do some call out. So I'm planning to bring this onto packaging. We're already 30 minutes in. How time flies. So I'm going to think about... Am I going to do it this way? Oh, you know what? One other thing I want to do with my live pencil tool as well was I was going to... You know what? We'll skip it. I was going to draw an ice cream cone and show you how the live pencil tool works.
Yeah.
But we already did that. So I'm going to skip that for now.
We did?
Well, I
Oh,
drew the
yeah.
grass, I guess. You know,
Wait,
and
draw an
showed
ice
you
cream
the
cone
little...
real quick.
Okay, I'll draw it. Okay, I'll
I
see.
just want to see it.
All right, let's picture an ice cream cone in our head. This is gonna be a little bit different sketch style. Oops. Again, with my my stroke was not on, so you weren't gonna be able to see it. I'm gonna draw just like, I think I want to draw the cone. I like how I completed that shape. That was nice. Okay, I'm just gonna draw this really quickly. Or actually, do I want it to be? You know what? I'm gonna draw. Hold on, I'm picturing it. Okay, I'm gonna draw like the outline of like the swirly part at the top.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna draw some of the lines. Hello. I'm gonna draw some like... Actually, no, they would go this way, huh?
Depends the machine, you know, because like
That's so true.
the part where it comes out, it
Right.
create a different texture as a soft serve ice cream, and then how they serve it, like swirling, catching it. As I eat a lot of ice
Do you?
cream.
I was gonna say, Ted, it feels like you have a background in ice cream. Is that
I'm
accurate?
a professional ice cream eater, you know.
Actually, Lore, Emily Lore, my very first job was working at a frozen yogurt shop. So
Yeah.
I feel like that predisposed me to a lifetime of ice cream loving.
Yeah. I just, you know, maybe one day I want to serve ice cream too, you know.
You could.
Nah, I just want to play with the machine.
You're like, no, I actually just want. Let me
I'll make
tell
the one
you,
that's like super long and is like slowly eating it.
this
you know?
isn't.
Yeah.
I want this to look more liney, but I'm trying to think.
I thought we were doing the ice cream cone.
We are. Well, sorry. It's going to have ice cream on the top of the cone.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
How would this look? Why can't I picture it? I feel like it would look like this.
That too. It's okay.
When it connects like that. Okay, it's going to look like this. Chat, is there a fast way to like make it not connect to the last line? So if you have the line live, it'll always connect it and kind of like update it. And I don't want it to do that sometimes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I feel like Jack will have the answer for me. Not to put you on the
Jack.
spot, Jack.
Tell me. Tell us. Enlighten us.
This isn't
No,
going to
it's
turn
not
out
good.
how I want it to. This is why I draw it on my iPad.
It's okay. Abstract, you know.
It is
You don't want to see my
abstract.
drawing skills. It's horrifying.
Okay, because what I want to do too, your drawing, I doubt it.
Oh, I'll show you after.
You're like, no, it'll get there.
there.
I want like the ruffly part. How does it go across the front? Oh, you know what? I actually have a reference. Hold on.
Oh, I can put out a reference for you. Ice cream. I forgot.
See, it's not gonna show the ruffles. I want to do one like that for sure.
Like a soft serve? Like this one?
Yeah, but I want like the cone where it like wraps around. But I guess we're not gonna see that part. Okay,
Well, I
I'll
guess
abandon the
depends.
swirl
The
because
waffle
the
cone,
swirl's not
yeah.
working. This is me drawing with my mouse, which I don't typically do. But here is like the top lumpy part, the scoop part.
Yeah. Like you want to show, like that part.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
Oh, you get it. Okay.
Pulling out the reference. So
All
she
right,
can draw.
perfect. Now I'm gonna get it.
Yeah,
watch
yeah.
me not get it. Okay, because I feel like it goes like this, and then it goes kind of like this.
I can smell the waffle cone.
My drawing is just bringing it to life. I knew it.
Yeah.
Okay, this is looking crazy.
Crazy cool.
The most supportive.
Yeah.
Okay, and then this is gonna come off a little bit, and then I'll bring
I
this.
see the vision, you know.
Yeah,
Just gotta let
right?
her
It's
cook.
there.
Yeah.
This is chaotic. This is really not going where we wanted to go.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Wait, but you drew one already before, right?
I didn't draw one for this. It was in my notes of like, I was like, I'll do this. And then doing it live always makes it the crazier.
Oh, yeah.
But I will say, being able to see what I'm drawing makes it a heck of a lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, I'm sorry you're having to watch this. This isn't the best part of the
This is
workflow.
entertaining.
I'm gonna table this for now. I'm gonna be honest. We may never come back to this, and that's gonna be okay.
It's okay.
But I do like how nice
the
and
little flash, everybody forgot what happened in the
You're
past
like,
5
what
minutes.
is that?
Yeah, huh?
references are important. It's so true.
Very important.
Okay, what did he say? I think you can hit escape and usually command shift. Okay, I think it is something like that. Jack heard her name be mentioned. It's okay, Jack. All is well now. Okay, I need to focus on what I'm doing. I have like 20 minutes left and I got like nothing done. Okay.
I told you I'm a great distraction.
We really were having the best time. Okay, there's a cool vision I want to have like come to life here. So I'm gonna make this bigger. But you know what I'm gonna do? Because I haven't demoed this yet. Hold on. Guys, this is the most chaotic day. I'm sorry.
That was great. I'm having fun. Are you
I'm
guys having
not.
fun? I'm having fun. I'm having
If you're not having fun, I'm really
Yeah,
sorry.
just move, you know.
Come back in the next hour. Ted's gonna be working the next hour. It's gonna be more focused
I'll just
and
be
a
doing
heck
the
of a
same
lot
thing.
greater, right?
So about ice cream, yeah.
So now
Whoa.
you should do it. I don't know what you're working on, but
I know.
okay. So remember the update I was saying where I was like, Artboard's got an update and no one's
Yes.
talking about it. It's actually so important. It is so important. So I'm gonna highlight this and I'm gonna hit Command C. And typically in the past, when you want to like paste on your new artboard, if you try to paste it, it would just paste it on the original artboard, which really wasn't helpful. It was just kind of this like Illustrator quirk that you had to work around.
Yeah.
But the Illustrator team heard our cries and updated the artboard tool. So that way, if you come onto the new artboard, you can right click and do paste in front, paste in back, or paste in place. And it's gonna update it on the new artboard and not just paste it on the original artboard. It also works, I believe, if you hit Command V, it should also paste it on the artboard itself. This is a really small thing that I feel like people, if you're not working in Illustrator day to day, you wouldn't know this update. But I cannot tell you how fast I updated Illustrator when I found out that this feature was improved. It really changes everything. So definitely check it out. Make sure Illustrator is updated, but paste on artboards
Yes.
never has been easier and actually works in the way that you would expect it to, a little bit more intuitive. Another cool update is that if you copy your artboard, I usually do drag, Option Shift Drag, you can hit Command D and it's gonna repeat that, off the artboard basically, but it's gonna repeat that, which is a command that we had for other things, but not repeating artboard. So this is helpful if you're gonna make, 10 Instagram stories or you wanna just repeat something like that way faster this way and you don't have to worry about like resizing and things like that. So the Command D thing is really helpful. You can also reorder your artboards. Reorder? Yes, that's the right word. If you come over to the Artboard tab here, you can drag them up and down now. So you could select the order that they go in and you can also click here and it's gonna reorganize where they go, what order they go in, what layout they are, and then the spacing between them. So again, a small update, but for someone who is an Illustrator user, this meant the world to me and I'm really grateful that it's in the program now. So, ding, thanks Illustrator.
Yay.
Okay, so I'm gonna paste Roxy. I'm gonna Command C, and with this lovely update, I'm gonna just highlight this artboard, Command V, paste it over here, and I want her to have these like, what would you call them? Like a product ad, or not ad, like product feature callouts around her. So I'm gonna make some little callouts. I'm gonna use the star tool because I love a star tool, and I'm gonna increase the points on these, and I'm gonna drag this out. I'm gonna drag out the circumference first, and then I'm gonna drag out the curves there to kind of make this little like starburst vibe.
That's cool.
It's cool, right? And then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna grab the pink one. I think that's really cute. I'm gonna scale this down a little bit. And what font did I use here? I don't actually want to use this. I'm gonna use, I'll keep Hagrid. That's fine. I'm gonna do non-GMO. Actually, that's too like big pharma, big dairy.
in ice cream?
Yeah, I think so. It's not the language I want to use. I'm gonna do like
non-dairy.
non. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Chat. What are like some fun things that we could call out? I'm gonna do. I know.
Non-gravy.
Non-gravy. Wait, that's actually. Let's do that.
Non-gravy.
My first one was too serious. Non-gravy.
Yeah. Like word.
I'm like, I would not want that in my dairy. Okay.
Nobody want that in there, you know.
But why did you order it, Ted? Tell us.
The curiosity kills the cat, you know.
Killed the vibe.
Wait,
I don't want
it's fun experience.
It's good. It's good for you to try new things.
Exactly.
Even if you regret it. How do you? Okay, do you like Oreos? Do we establish if you like
Oreos?
Oreos? Okay.
Yeah.
How do you feel? What did I do here? Oh, that's perfect. Okay. How do you feel about flavored Oreos? Like.
I don't really eat a lot of it. I just kind of keep it classic, you know.
Okay.
But if it's a good flavor, I'll try. But I remember there's some good one and some weird one that I don't like.
I fully agree with that.
Yeah.
I'm kind of that's one thing that I don't really mess with is like Oreo. Like if they're like, there's like a Dr. Pepper one. No, not for me.
What about like a Flaming Hot Cheeto one?
An Oreo?
Yeah.
Ted, what?
What about Flaming Hot Cheeto ice cream? I'll eat it.
What? An ice cream that's like spicy?
Well, there's a wasabi ice cream.
No.
Not my favorite, but it tastes like pretty fun, interesting.
When you say interesting,
yeah.
at the end of a long day, you're
It's
like,
not bad.
that's what I would like to eat. Is that what you're saying?
No, interesting. I don't know word. Like I tried it, like I hate it. I don't know, but you know, do I like it? Not really.
You're like, I could be
yeah.
into it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Salty ice cream are pretty good. Like salted caramel, you know.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
You
So
know
you
what?
just like add a little spice, you know. Add a
Little
spice
this,
to it.
little
yeah,
that.
a little that, and you're like, whoa, how we
Like,
got
wait
here?
a
you know?
minute.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Put a little like maybe chili crisp chips. I don't know. Getting crazy, you know. You gotta get creative.
I don't know. I'm scared.
Don't be scared.
Happy cow.
Chad, would you guys eat a hot flaming Cheeto Oreo? Probably
Chad,
not.
do you think that Ted has gone off the rails with his ice cream orders? I just need to know.
Curiosity.
Birthday cake sounds good. Oh, birthday cake Oreos are good.
Yeah.
No weird stuff inside.
No weird stuff.
I don't think I could fit that on a small tag, but let me see what I
Weird
can
stuff only.
Yeah, let me see what I can do for you, Ryan. I'm gonna do an oval to keep it interesting. It's like a fruit label kind of now.
What is the weirdest flavor you ever ate before?
It was definitely from Salt and Straw. I don't know what it was, but I feel like I trust too openly. I'm like, this is gonna be great, and then it's a disappointment. Bring to front. Wow, we are basically done. Okay, just cows. Cows are in here.
No.
No. Weird.
Right, so Ted is being let go from the flavor board. No, I bring the flavor
Ted,
in.
I hate to
you
break
know?
it to you.
No, my job.
We've greatly appreciated your time with us. Okay, I want to add a stroke to these as well. So I'm just
gonna create an ice cream brand that's like chaotic flavor only.
I think
not chaotic flavor.
I think that's accurate.
Yeah.
So this no weird tag would not be for you.
Only weird. We're only. You know.
Okay.
We are only. We are weird.
Only weird. Happy
Only
cows,
weird.
non-gravy.
Yeah, you
And let's
know?
do like
Fresh grass.
Yes, wait.
Fresh grass.
That's perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do one more star tool. Something I like about the star tool is that you can make it look like a bunch of different things now, without changing what you're actually using. So look, I made a flower out of the star. Isn't that fun? Ooh.
I wonder if like cow ever think about like what the grass tastes like. If like certain areas grass tastes better, right? Like.
Do we have any cows in the chat who could weigh in on that? I'm just wondering.
You just see moo. You know?
Like actually, moo.
That, if I'm a cow, right? If I'm a cow, I will probably prefer the mountain river grass than the parking lot grass.
Wow.
Right.
Yeah. No, I hadn't thought about it as in depth, but now that you mention it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Fresh grass.
Okay, fresh grass.
We use the best grass for our cow to produce the best
fresh grass. It had to be on the green one.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Why is the G? Is the G cut off like that? That's nonsense. Hold on.
It's actually cut off, or there's like a layer box and stuff.
No, I think it.
That is there.
That was interesting. Oh, there it is. Okay, maybe it was just a load error. That was weird.
That was weird.
I was concerned for that typeface. Okay, fresh grass. Okay, and then this one was like only weird. Sorry, Ryan. We took we took your advice and did the opposite. Arrange, bring to front. Okay, so this needs to be bigger.
Only weird flavor.
Only weird. Honestly, this bounding box works better. That's like this strange little flower thing. Okay, so I'm going to. I don't actually know if I need to outline them, so I'm gonna group these just by.
Oh, the G is caught up like that.
Is it?
Yeah.
Who's saying that?
Ryan said that.
Thank you for verifying, Ryan. What's happening with this typeface? Hagrid got crazy. Okay, what's strange is that I did some. This will actually work perfectly. Don't worry, even though you don't know what's going on here.
Looks great.
I'm like, what's the vision? Okay, so I could, if I wanted these to kind of be above Roxy, I'm picturing this as like a social media like asset or something to kind of advertise what our ice cream value points are, brand value ads, whatever. I could do this like manually and be like, okay, I think this looks fine. A recent tool that I feel like is really helpful and I've been trying to integrate more into my workflow is the arrange on a path. And okay, it's right here. What's the actual object on a path is the correct term for that. So I'm gonna turn this into an outline just so I can see what's going on here. And so again, I could do it like manually and get them all going. So instead I'm gonna highlight all of these.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna click on the path as well. And then I'm gonna do objects on a path. And so now, they're gonna arrange and snap to my path, which is like, cool.
It's like Avatar, the Airbender.
Yeah, exactly.
Roxy, the Dairy Bender.
We took Only Weird to a whole other level. Okay, I wanna.
When the Grass Nation attacked.
I also watched a lot of Avatar as a kid, so I'm here with you.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay, some really fun things happening here. It is interesting how this is laying out. I want to bring these all the way around, but it's picking up kind of like. Okay, so I think I do need to outline.
Can you rotate the whole circle?
Yeah, you can. Hello, circle.
Right, just rotate the big circle instead. No, I mean
yeah. Well, if you do, oh yeah, that works too. Okay, that'll work. We'll take it. Good call, Ted. Okay, and then you can rotate these individually as well. So let's get these in a place. I almost want to outline the type, but maybe I don't need to. And then we're gonna rotate them like this, which is kind of cool. And then you can move them around. You can like reorder them, which it's not wanting to. Cool.
Did you purposely misspell weird? Is it spelled wrong?
W-E-I-R-D. You're right.
No, but it makes more sense when it's spelled wrong.
Right, W-E-I-R-D. Yes. Okay. Why are these? Word.
You know, it spells the right way in Cal language.
You just don't know Cal language, so that's on you.
This is not like pro level 7 Cal language.
I don't know why this isn't. I'm wondering if it's because it's live type.
Is it locking it?
Usually there's like a little bar here where I can edit it. Interesting. I don't know what's going on here, guys. It always, it's always on a live stream where things get weird and don't work out exactly how you want them to.
It makes more. Oh, I thought that one was the one that's misspelled weird. So it's like
so
on
it was
purposely
perfect?
it's like the only one that's like, but that's fine.
Objects on a path is something you should definitely explore and I think would be the right use case for this, but for whatever reason, I think it's something to do. Like you usually can drag this toggle and rotate it, but I'm not sure why it's not working immediately right here. So definitely go play with it on your own and figure out the correct way to use it, but definitely something that's helpful. And you see the vision, right? You see what we're going for.
At least we'll give you like a perfect reference of where it's supposed to be in position, because I'll be like, okay, that works. I'll just copy and paste and arrange it.
I love it.
Then just delete it. So I totally eyeballed it and it looks perfect. I don't know how that got there.
You're like, we'll never know.
Yeah, we'll never know. I mean, they would know, but
But we're not going to talk about it. Okay, so I think this could be a cool ad for it. I'm really annoyed at why it's not working. I don't know. I need to let it go.
Let it go?
Yeah,
We
sing.
can sing that.
No, yeah, it's true.
Copyright.
We're going to get
Yeah, I
copyrighted for
don't know.
real.
It's okay. I'm tone deaf, so.
Honestly, you don't want me to sing either, so we're just not going to.
Sing. Make a sound about the cow ice cream, Roxy.
Love you, Roxy. You're the best. Do you want me to see a rough packaging? I think I'm gonna do like a rough ad for it. How do you feel about that?
7 minutes.
Yeah, we can do that.
You
Easy.
got it.
Okay. So I'm gonna do a standard social sizing, 1080 pixels by 1920 pixels. Perfect. Really close to everything else.
Oh, you have that. Remember? Wow.
Huh? Yeah. That's the graphic design. They'll be like, we need it for stories. And we're gonna do strawberry ice cream. Jacob Paris, this is for you. This is the this is Neapolitan. But here's just the strawberry. Cool. I'm gonna make a clipping mask of this so we just have it isolated. Is Jacob still in the chat with us? Is that visual weight distribution thing? Oh, you could be right. So Ryan, yes, when you were saying the all caps versus non-caps, what I was gonna do was rotate these, but I don't know why it's like not letting me, because you can swap places with these, but I was gonna do all caps, non-caps, all caps, lower caps, but then it got strange, so I don't know why I wanted to do it that way.
No cap.
No cap, just cow.
Oh.
You know what? I wonder if it was an update. When I updated my program, I think it could have changed a setting. I will get back to you guys on what's going on with
somebody does that, yeah.
Right? And you're like, wait a minute, why is this happening?
I freak out when I update sometime with my Photoshop and then they took my whole brush away.
Right? You're like, wait a
I was
minute.
like, no.
But I was using that.
Yeah, I was like, it's okay. I have the backup brush. And I didn't organize it well, so
right, and you're like,
more chaotic.
now it's gone forever.
Yeah.
And
You see me on live, I was just like looking for a specific brush and take this. I have to zoom in. I was like, I'm getting old.
Like, what if it was bigger though?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to carry magnified glasses so I can zoom in on my laptop. Just look at it. It's like, where are you?
How did you get here?
Maybe we need a little AI assistant that you can type in and look for a certain brush.
That would be
Create
helpful.
one. Wink, wink.
Photoshop team, just a small request.
The local Photoshop developer hate this guy.
They're like, he's back with more demands. Are you kidding? Where did my
Cow, Roxy,
this one?
Mo.
You guys, I had so many other things. Oh wait, I was gonna use these. I had so many other things planned and we're already done. I planned too much. And also now my
Never enough.
Illustrator is.
I'm gonna put a cow in my design just for you.
Could you do that?
Yes.
For
You'll
me?
see why.
Oh no.
Of the concept I had, it was pretty funny.
Wait, I'm excited.
Yeah, I'll put a
Okay.
cow in there.
I kind of want to do these as like a.
Wait, how come they don't have an ice cream with the cow's skin pattern, like black and white, but it's like the pattern like that?
Maybe like cookies and cream?
But like they don't have the pattern like that.
You're
you know
right.
what? You guys know what? You know what I'm talking
Yes,
about?
yeah.
Right.
It should have that.
It doesn't make any sense, but it'll be fun. You know?
But we would like it. Okay, I'm using the draw inside tool right here, which is really helpful instead of using a clipping mask. If you're a clipping mask diehard, this is something that's going to be helpful for you to break you out of that habit. So you would take your object. I'm going to delete this. So I have this rectangle, which is going to act as my clipping mask. Click. Hello?
Hello? Move.
Move?
Move.
Why did it take away my... Guys, my Illustrator is revolting right now, and I don't know what's going on.
They want ice cream.
They do. So here's my box. Okay, it just highlighted again. So you can click draw inside, and then I'm going to Command V those shapes that I had. I'm going to upscale them. I'm going to turn them just because I want them to be different. I'm going to use my eyedropper tool to select this blue tone, and I'm going to change... Why did it... Strange. Okay, I'm going to grab from... You would think that I have not worked in Illustrator before, judging by how this is going currently.
You're doing great. It just
Thanks.
sometimes it happens, you know.
It really...
happens.
Today is one of those days.
It's yeah, and sometimes like I just don't know where thing is. Like,
Yeah.
My bad.
My bad.
My bad. You know?
Well, chat, thank you for hanging out with us while this is going crazy.
When in panic, just move.
Did you wait? Did chat say that, or did you say that?
I say that.
I'm about to move. I'm about to panic.
Move.
Move.
Move. You're distracting. Use distraction. It's very effective to the chat.
They're like, what is she doing? I'm not sure, but she's mooing.
Exactly. You know.
Okay. I feel like it's throwing off my whole game. This ad's looking crazy now.
It's me. It's not. It's me. Sorry.
It's because it's our first time streaming together. We're still, we're getting too distracted.
You know.
Okay.
It's Roxy.
It's Roxy, our queen. Okay, I kind of want her at the top.
Dairy Queen is that.
I didn't even think about that. You're so right.
Sorry.
Wait, should she be eating the dot? Wait, that's cute.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
I'm obsessed with her. That's really fun. Okay.
Good for you, Roxy.
Good for you, girl.
Yeah, stay
okay.
healthy.
I don't like stay healthy. Eat the eye.
Yeah.
I don't know why this has a white stroke on it, so I'm gonna fill that in because that was bothering me. Okay, my vision here was to have this like fun pattern in the background to kind of give it some depth, and then I'm gonna bring. I don't even want to talk about what happened here with the object on the path situation.
I mean, if you don't mention, nobody will notice.
But I keep mentioning it because I'm devastated. Moo. Okay, expand.
No, you put it around the top of the ice cream. That's pretty good. Outside of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it as our little selling points here.
Yeah.
Non-gravy, major
gravy.
key.
You know what? That will get me. I'm like, non-gravy. I wonder
You're
what
like,
it
I'm
tastes like.
safe. Even my shapes are doing weird things. Guys, it's a crazy day to be alive in
Be alive.
to be alive in Emily's Illustrator world.
It's just a crazy day to be alive.
It's a crazy day.
It's Thursday. That's
Be
what
careful
happened,
out there.
you
It's a
know?
wild
Yeah.
day. Judging on how these things are going in Illustrator right now,
Yeah.
I'm not sure it's safe out there. Just
Well,
kidding.
there's no gravy, so.
There's no gravy.
There's no gravy.
And there's no weird, or only weird.
Only
so
weird.
watch out.
Chat, name a weird flavor right now for ice cream.
Chat, be my emotional support because things are not going as I had planned.
Yeah, it's going good. I'm learning all the cool thing, you know. It's like the curve thing, object path.
You're learning how Illustrator can sometimes just take you on a ride, you know, that you weren't expecting to go on.
I feel like as a designer, that's just how our daily life is.
That's very true.
Usually you'll find me on YouTube on Adobe like, how do you do this?
That's actually so true.
Yeah. Or my friend will get a phone call from me like, hey, how you been, you know? So
you're like,
how'd
what's
you
wrong?
do this? Yeah. Help me, please.
You're like, I was just wondering.
Oh, you have 1 minute. Does that make you more panic?
And that's the stream. Everyone, thanks for joining.
No
it got
way.
too crazy.
We got like 30 seconds.
All right, let me give you an overview of what happened, and I'm just gonna start at the top because I needed extra help today. So we jumped through the help forum. What's new in Adobe Illustrator? Definitely a good place to start. Get connected. I had Firefly open because I had dreams of generating an image to overlay some packaging on. We didn't get there, but that's okay. We went through Adobe fonts. I talked about Hagrid, a new font that I really liked that was on this new release area. Super great. Definitely check it out. I talked about color values. We didn't even use this one, but it was really cool. From there, we went to Illustrator. I looked at live trace and the improvements that were brought to live trace. I raved about the updates to Artboards because that means so much to me. I talked about how to bring in the color palette. We did some things here that didn't work out as planned, but that's okay. We had a little bit of rough branding going, and we started working on a design and an advertisement for this ice cream brand. But it's always a fun day in Adobe Illustrator and using what's new. And Ted, it was a pleasure streaming with you. So thank you for hanging in there, chat. Thank you for hanging in there. And
stick around because next week it's me. I'm going to be in the next sessions with Ashley. And then after that, we'll have you and Ashley back on doing the photography art of subtractions. Yeah, so stick around. More Cal will be coming for my sessions, you know. But yeah, and thanks guys for being here for this session, and then it was great. Well, tell them where can we find you and your portfolio.
Yeah, you can find me at Emily Poulin, spelled a little bit crazy on Instagram because there's a lot of Emily Poulins out there, and then emilypoulin.com spelled regular is where you can find me online. So definitely drop by, don't be a stranger, and thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, so stick tuned. We'll be right back.
I need to give Illustrator its summer glow up, and I want to be creating my new merch line, but with Adobe Illustrator's newest workflows that are now so much faster.
I think we should get started maybe in Firefly with some inspiration.
Yeah.
So this is the new Firefly mobile app. I have conveniently written up some prompts that will help us get some fruit assets. So all I did was hit content type and then art. I like this one. Let's download that. I am going to paste my other prompt. Something that I like about this app too is it's really user friendly. I can go back and see all of the things that I already generated. This is Firefly Boards for anyone that doesn't know. Right here in Boards, you can generate anything you want. Firefly always commercially safe, so we can use that in our mockups.
I've been recently using this with clients, so if you want to collaborate with clients on a project, or you just want to ideate or brainstorm, because sometimes clients don't know what they want, you could take them here, and such easy way to collaborate.
So we're doing a few things. We're like generating. I'm gonna add in these photos that we generated on my phone. Also, this is my favorite feature. You can highlight all 3 of them and then remix it. Like this one on the bottom is hilarious.
A lot of the Adobe community has been asking for a faster workflow on Illustrator. The Adobe team really does listen to the community, so it's cool that like it's now incorporated into the app.
What was the first step of the process?
Yeah, so I drew them out and just kind of made them a vector before coming on Adobe Illustrator. I actually used the pencil tool, which also another big feature that's launching in this new Illustrator launch is how the pencil tool is now a lot faster and you have so much more control if you want to make it smoother or more organic. So here are some sketches I made. You can double click here and then just press smooth. It will go 10 times smoother. See, like look at that leaf.
Yeah.
Like that was so nice, especially like when you have just quick adjustments to make. Boom. That's so much smoother than what I sketched. I kind of want to make these stickers for merch as well.
Okay.
What's great about the new artboard features is that you can press this plus sign and you can have an artboard next to you, below you, to the right. I think I'm gonna make some mock-ups now. So I'm gonna go on window and then I'm gonna go mock-up and then I'm gonna go create mock-up.
I like this because it just kind of like curved it very subtly.
Yeah, like I could move the mock-up around.
You could see what it like looks on the brim.
Exactly.
It's super smart.
And what I love about the mockup tool on Illustrator is that you can choose different kinds of mockups. So like if I wanted to do packaging, it already has built-in mockups here. Okay, so let's get on to this wallpaper portion. One of the features that I love that's new on Illustrator is Gen Expand. And I think I'm gonna do like a gradient in the background.
Cute. That was so fast.
I'm actually gonna click the Generative Expand portion here, and I wanna make this like an iPhone wallpaper. Expand gradient with berry pattern. And let's see what she spits out.
Okay, but I also love that it like vectorizes it, so you could play around with it if you wanted to.
You could, yeah, and it also gives you different variations. That's how fast the new Illustrator updates are, and just want to emphasize that Illustrator and the Adobe community as a whole does see your comments, does see your suggestions, so please always comment your feedback because they incorporate it, they see it, and it's so cool. Thank you, everybody. Bye.
Hi everyone, I'm Ashley Batz and I'm a photographer and I am the host of this segment with the lovely Ted Chin.
Oh, thank you.
Hello.
Yeah,
We
hi
met
everyone.
earlier and I'm so enamored with your work.
No, I love your work. It's so cool. Like when I saw you on stream, I was like, I need to check out her like portfolio because I was like, that film, like that lighting, I see you, you know, and I
Yeah.
think I was like, oh, she's really good. Master of photography.
Thank you.
Yeah, and
I'm
yeah.
so excited you're here, and I think for me, I'm a photographer that works a lot in analog,
Mhm.
and you're really enmeshed in digital work, and I think this is going to be a really fun conversation because I'm going to learn a ton of stuff.
Oh no, thank you. Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, my name is Ted, aka Ted's Little Dream. I do several composite art. I started as a photographer, but also learning a little bit different digital design. So I mainly spend my time on Photoshop. And lately I've been trying using Firefly, which we'll go over, and then Adobe Express. So a little bit like trying all the different programs and like different Adobe assistants. Yeah,
That's
and
so
sometimes
fun.
Lightroom. Yeah, I use
Yeah?
it to. I use Lightroom mainly to like sort out like after my photo shoot, I need to organizing and start it. And then, but I've been using like the Fujifilm with the camera, like the what do you call that, the film simulation. So I haven't really needed to add it too much in Lightroom because I'm a little bit lazy. Yeah. But yeah, I still love it. But yeah, with that being said, we can jump in and start our session. So today we're gonna kind of go over some of the cool concepts. Let me see if I can show you guys real quick.
Yeah,
I have it
can't
on
wait to
here.
see
So we're gonna composite something like maybe like this, just using like Photoshop. And then we're gonna bring it into like Firefly to animate it real quick, and then we're gonna use like a little bit like sound effect editing, generating. But also feel free to throw in any ideas while you're watching me working. So I always want to add something more.
Yeah.
In the last session, we were doing like ice cream branding, so I'm gonna put a cow into this design for Emily, and I was like, you'll see why, because like tornado and cow. No
I
cow
see.
was harming in
No?
this concept making.
good.
Yeah. Just a smooth ride.
Yeah.
And Emily mentioned that usually you can go on to what's new in Adobe, and then you can check out like what are some of the new update. So in Photoshop, it's like the really cool like the new improved select subject, which I'll show you guys too, because you can use like two different modes to select and isolating stuff. One with local computer, and one's using the Creative Cloud.
Super cool stuff.
And Firefly, there's a new update too. I think just announced like 6 a.m. today.
Wow.
It's about like advanced color for video generation. So we're gonna go over like some of the new stuff on Firefly too. So with that being said, we're gonna jump into Firefly. And
I
how's
love
chat?
it.
Yeah, how's
the
everyone
chat
doing?
going? Everybody's doing good?
Yeah, it's me, your
Hi,
favorite
everyone. I love that
chaotic
we
artist.
jumped in we put in your portfolio. I took a look. It's
Yeah.
incredible.
That's amazing.
I think before you start, I'm so curious. Two things. The first
Yeah.
is, how did you come up with your process by which tool you use when, or which software you use when, and how did you get to learn everything?
Yeah, so I would say like when I first started, I want to be a 3D animator.
Yeah.
So I was studying in that directions, and by doing that, I was learning filmmaking. That's why I kind of get more understanding and study with photography and then visual study. And during that time, I was just like, I want to do something for myself, like not for homework or work. So I was like, what can I do, right? And obviously, I have a camera with me, so I was like, start joining to the photography community. And from there, I was like, oh, I want to try something new and different. And then I found Photoshop. So this is probably like 10 years ago. And then go from there, I watched YouTube, but there wasn't a lot of like tutorials. So figure out from there slowly, and meeting other artists, also learn from them. So kind of like got me to like what I'm doing right now. A little bit like creative advertising, a little bit like different like illustration art and photography. I also love like taking photos. So yeah, so that kind of is like adding into the bigger pot, and then yeah,
Awesome.
for that.
Let's do it. And I'm
Okay.
so curious where you get your inspiration from, what is in your brain,
Oh yeah,
things
talking
like
about
that.
inspiration. The cool thing is we now have Firefly. So I know we're talking about like doing Firefly, and then you haven't used Firefly
No.
before, right? So in a quick way, you jump onto firefly.adobe.com. You can see all these different options. In a quick glance, it looks like, oh yeah, using like prompt to generate image, but it's not only that's what it does. It has like text to video, or image to video, and you have this like text to picture and voice. We'll go over this text to sound in a little bit, but boards are something really cool. So when you click it, it's like what's inspiration takes shape. You can create a new board. So basically what it does is you can drag like some like image. For example, if I have a photo of this cool cloud that I got on Adobe Stock, which I'll show you guys in a bit too.
Beautiful.
And then let's say I have this lady riding a horse with the arrows. What do you call that? I forgot, what is it? Content arrow, the bones arrow.
Yeah,
So,
so
you put
cool.
in here, and it's like, hey, what can you do by selecting both of this? And then you can see this little remix. So you can ask the Firefly to kind of give you like an inspiration based on this two image, or you can also select two of this and describe by one. Create a outdoor photo shoot with epic background. And I can spell, but it's fine. I think Firefly is
know.
smart.
It'll
Yeah,
know.
it will understand it. So.
We're not trying to be amazing spellers here.
Yeah, so you can see like, well, this is like a photo set. Well, I guess I'm supposed to put the image here. That's totally fine. I wonder if I can just drag it straight to.
Also, Alejandro
yeah.
said, Ted, we need to see some early work. So if
Hey,
there's ever time I
no,
want to
Alex, is it Alex? Alexander? Yeah, that's a homie,
Oh.
Yeah, so
You can
he's
show
here
me
for
another
me.
time.
Yeah. Early work. We don't talk about it.
I know.
It doesn't exist. So yeah, so Firefly Mover is kind of like commercially safe to use, but it kind of just give you kind of like ideas and concept of like what you can use to generate. So for example, right, I was like, oh, this is like a cool shot. Now I can use it as a photographer. You can use it as a mood board. I was like, maybe like, hey, maybe I like this post better. So like I can show this to the models, be like, hey, I want some posts like this. Or you can using your photo composite to just like, okay, maybe this is a better skill scene. It's like, okay, what about if I like this one and I like this pose, and then maybe I want to change the scene to like maybe something like this, putting here, and now I have select all three of these together, and then we're gonna remix, and you can generate. So you can keep generating and create different mood board and organizing. So it's like a kind of pretty fun way to do like I'll call this like a brainstorm warm up.
Yeah.
So just like, okay, like you know, you always need to warm up to get like activate your brain cells, right, or your muscles. Even for photo shoot, right, you want to like get there before and then set out all the lighting test shot to like, okay, I'm getting ready, getting in the mood, turn on the music. So for me, like Firefly mood board is kind of like the warm up for creativity. It's just like, okay, like maybe I don't know what I want to make today, but
and how many layers of this might you go in terms of the remix? It feels like the
you
movie
can keep
Inception.
going, yeah. So you can keep going. Now just like, okay, maybe like this is something I like, this give me a better skill set and things. So I'll use this as like a fun way to interact study. You can even throw your own work together and just see what it will generate.
Love that.
So it's a fun way to do, and that's what I like about Firefly mood board. I think you can double click, also be like Adobe Live. There you go. Yeah, live. Okay. So this is a quick, cool way to show you guys. I don't know how many of you actually tried mood board before, so put in chat if you've done it or you haven't. But it's a fun way. So it's kind of like you can see like it's following your thoughts, but giving you like a visual reference. Might be accurate or not, but it's a good way to kind of help you out with that. So we're gonna leave that there.
And do you save these? Do you
it's always there. Yeah. So if you come back to the mood board thing, you click Firefly again. You can see all the history on here. I don't know what's on this.
Show us.
Oh, this is from Adobe Live that I did in June. So I did a Twitch on Adobe Live. So this is like I think it's also like similar demo too. It's doing like a girl with a sword in the forest, like fighting monsters. So it's like a simple mood board.
I see a theme.
Nothing too crazy. I don't know what's in this one. I'm scared to click it, I'm trying to see the little tiny preview. I was like, I'm gonna leave it there,
Also, Bree said that she made some amazing image to video things last night. So
nice.
Yeah.
I want to see
Can't
that.
wait to see that with you too.
Yeah. Well, we'll do that live, which is more exciting. Oh, this one's empty, so I can see anything. And this one was like something I tried last night, just trying to figure out like the concept that we're doing.
Yeah.
Which we'll jump into Adobe Stock real quick. So I personally still love to make everything look like super realistic as possible.
Right.
Firefly can generate assets like that, which is like wonderful. Because if you go on here, text to image, you have like different filter to do. So you can do like a little vertical, maybe portrait mode. You can click like photography, art styles, and changing the thing to maybe like realistic, hyper realistic. I know there's a lot about it. They're not scared, just like different things you can choose.
So you're looking for a very specific style that would fit what's in your brain and how you want to approach even a surrealist image.
So let me move Adobe Express here. I love you, but I'll come back to you later. So for example, if usually like for example, right, if the concept I'm working on today is a tornado on the oceans and stuff. But when I come to the stock photo, so you go on Adobe Stock, you can click free. So these are the free one that you can download and use. Tornado.
I won the spelling bee when I was a kid, so I can help you.
You did?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah, so usually when I'm looking at a center photo that I want to use, like there might be some that looks really cool. I can use it as a drawing reference of like some concept art, but sometimes like maybe, it's not what I want. I can find what I need, right?
Yeah.
So then I can type in here, be like, tornado. I just go short. It'll tell you like, oh, you can make it like longer prompt to like get a better options and stuff. So then I can kind of like figure out. So I'm using it as like a asset, or like if I can find certain styles and stuff that I want to use. Obviously this still look too cartoonish for me. So it'd be like realist tornado, and don't judge how I spell it. You're like, oh, there's a different spelling.
It's small text.
Yeah, there's I thought I saw prompt features. Is it prompt features? Prompt suggestion. We can turn that on.
And what does that do for you?
I usually never turn it on. I think like when you type something, it'll tell you like, hey, try this prompt instead of what you're typing.
Oh,
and
that's
stuff,
very cool. Super helpful.
But most of the time I can find what I need in here. So yeah, so we're gonna jump to Photoshop. I have both Photoshop Beta and Photoshop Open. I just wanted to see like what are some new update, but I think there's not much of a difference for now, so I'm gonna close the beta. But basically, oh yeah, another cool thing. Let's jump into here real quick. Yeah, I'm just gonna try this photo real quick. Let me drag that down.
Also, I've never seen a tornado in real life. Have you?
No, but I saw a lot of photo and video.
Yeah.
One of my friends was actually close to one like recently. He just like filmed it. I was like, oh my god, it looks so scary.
Whoa.
Low key, I almost went to tornado chasing last year, but all my friends tell me don't do it, so I didn't do it. But Grand Teton in that whole area, I think that's where the tornado valley is and everything. So I was like, I kind of want to see it, but also it's kind of sad, like the damage it did to cities and stuff. So I was like, maybe I shouldn't go see, Yeah. Okay, so now we have a select subject. Have you used Photoshop in the select subject a lot in your? Yeah, you probably use it a lot, right?
Yeah.
So the newest update is just like make it super easy to select better. It's crazy like how I had a retouching as a job a long time ago.
Yeah.
So I remember how difficult it is to select all this detail. So it's kind of cool, but sometimes it might not do well because you can go into edit it and where's the there's a system setting. I can never find it. Was it here?
The preferences?
Yes. Where is it? I'm just gonna click no, not that one.
You can hit Command K.
Yeah, Command K, that was a short key. Thank you.
Yeah.
Here. Wait, no, come back.
And pick the cloud.
Yes. So
it's such an incredible update. I am, as someone that isn't
and then,
the best.
Where is it? Image processing. So make sure you have this checked instead of, we'll go back to device and then I'll show you. This might be easy for the computer to recognize though. Usually, oh yeah, but you see like there's a lot of like detail that's missing and all this stuff. So when you open your Photoshop and you do the quick image select or object select, you realize it's kind of acting weird. You go to hit Command K and then go to image processing and then go to cloud and then then you can see the difference.
Especially in hair, it does such a great job.
Yeah.
Also, we're getting some requests. Jeff Goldblum as the Karate Kid, or Roxy the ice cream cow flying in a tornado.
We'll put Roxy in there. Okay, yeah. So you see the difference, like crazy difference.
Yeah.
So we don't really need her for now, so I put it away. I was trying to make a concept out of like someone riding or mounting like a fish in the sky, but I couldn't get the pose at one because I need like a model to hold like that, but it's like, I can't find an image of that because I want to find like a stock image that everyone can use.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah.
What kind of fish were you trying to do?
Like sunfish would be pretty cool. There's like weird looking one. There's like this. And then it flies like that.
Oh my gosh.
Ow. That's my finger.
Don't hurt. We
bending
need those
my finger,
hands.
Hands. Okay, so let's get it started. We'll drag this photo right here. I like to drag my image straight to the canvas because it serves as like a smart object. But if you guys also want to use this photo, this one is free to use. I think if I jump into here, type in lighthouse. Is it lighthouse? Should be able to find it somewhere. But this one's I'm pretty sure it's free to use because you also type the reference number. I already licensed. I'm just gonna copy this and then see. I'm gonna double check this. We can find it.
Oh.
Storm. I think that was the keyword I typed in. Yeah, so I type in storm, just trying to get some filters in, and I'll put photo because sometimes I don't want to license like AI image because I can generate it. I don't really need it. I want like everything like with really nice texture. So these are the filters I put on Adobe Stock. I excluded generative AI. So these are like storm background and clouds I can download. Yeah, there you go. See, it's free. Just wanna double check.
It.
Yeah. So you guys, if you're in front of your computer, you wanna like practice with this. At the same time that I'm editing, and you wanna show us, put on Discord, somewhere. Feel free to do that. So this is the number for that.
So that's found in Adobe Stock.
Yeah.
It's free. We love free.
We love free stuff.
We also have tornado churned Neapolitan ice cream as a recommendation.
Is that from Jacob?
Reverb Mike.
Mike, yeah. So I kind of like to generate, like give it some space in the top because we're gonna add the tornado on there, right? So I just select the area and then generate fill. So very simple stuff, nothing too crazy. So give it a really nice background, and then I remember yesterday I was practicing the concept. Let me move this up here. So this is like my workspace set up. I like to have the history, and I also have a little navigator so I can see like the overall the canvas. So if I want to like put anything in here, like I can kind of see like the composite of it. It's like, this look good. This looks like makes sense. And then I have put like some other photos in here. I was just like, maybe this will be something cool to throw in. But obviously, I'm doing the tornado. But I just want to show you like some of the concept that I practice is like, it will be kind of cool to generate like a epic scenes of like this, what do you call that, wave splashing, like, kind of like a little epic styles. And then we can change this. We can change either the blending mode if you want to be like not super lazy. Work smart. Smart, right?
Working smart, I think.
Right? So it's like getting there, the color tone, if I do like color dodge, right?
That's incredible.
Yeah, so I'll just like, this make it looks like a very epic, like stormy scene, like a
it
sea.
does.
And
but here's the question: how did you understand that was the possibility? Is it a lot of trial and error? Like, I think I would have never thought to do that, and I think this is it adds so much depth to the image already.
So I practiced last night. No, I'm just kidding. So it's like I would say because of like years of learning from like all the artists in practice. But usually when I create art, I do love to have like a foreground, midground, and background. So when I was working on this photo yesterday, I was trying to figure out what to put in there to make it like an interesting concept for the audience and everyone to see. And then so I was like trying to imagine like, the whole project of what I'm doing is always that I'm imagining I'm escaping reality to travel to somewhere.
Right.
So I'm trying to figure out like, if I'm seeing this lighthouse, what is something that's epic with like skills wise and tone and vibe, like what can make it look cool, like the 007, what was the one, Skyfall, that whole epic scene. Yeah, it was so beautiful shot.
Incredible.
Yeah, so I was thinking about that a little bit with like the mysterious, like the coloring and everything.
So that's just a blending mode after you.
This is a blending mode, but if you don't want to do blending mode, that's totally fine. You can just add a little line, dim it down, and add a little hue saturation, desaturate it, bring it dark, and then add a little color balance, and then add that blue into there. But
so
that's
different
like
ways to
blue.
get to it.
Yeah, and I saw when you're doing your live session, the little magenta red in the photo. I was like, yeah, I'm pretty colorblind. I was like, that's like my weakness. But I can also pen over with the same color that I sample in the foreground.
Yep.
And just kind of using a different like blending mode to kind of like get into color. So that also have like a more true to tone color to the color in the front, right?
Is your preference to kind of have all of the colors be, kind of one palette, just so it creates that sort of surreal aspect?
Yeah, so for me, it's a little bit easier, but I also feel like I've been doing that for so long, so I do want to learn how to do a better different color palette, because I went to the Walt Disney Museum the other day.
Cool.
This one I said yeah. So I only been there one time and I forgot what it was in there, so I went again. So it's kind of cool. It's like, there's something new. But I went there mainly studied the composited art and then concept art for there. So for example, like what they would do is they would probably add a little bit highlight in the foreground, and then more highlight here, or like a little contrast somewhere there, and then maybe just a little bit tiny highlight there to give it like the depth of the feel of the lighting, right? So you have the color,
it's very much
you have the lighting, and it took me so long to finally realize lighting is my take. I think lighting is like the most important thing with photography. Yeah. Which I went like a whole circle of journey to like realizing it.
And it's really drawing your eye, I feel like, even with those little simple things. And just to recap, you also are using the dodge and burn.
I try not to use because I'm not good with it. So yeah, on my first retouching job, I have to learn like, the dodge and burn is like absolutely the best method to do high-end retouching and stuff. But I never really mastered it. I was like, I'm gonna find an easier cheat way for it. But dodge and burn's great, yeah. But then the way I'm working is technically same theory of adding highlights and shadow. Yeah. But I think dodge and burn does keep the best like details, right, and everything in touch. Right?
You would say that's your preferred, or what is your more work efficient way?
I'll probably just find like an easier way, because I feel like dodge and burn like require a lot of like paying attention to details.
It does.
Yeah.
And you have to work between the shadows and the midtones and the
Yeah,
highlights
and you
to
really
make
have
sure
a
you're not distracting.
deep understanding, and even after you do that, it still have to look good to match everything. So I'm not mastered of it.
Yeah.
But
It's hard.
It's really hard.
And the fun thing about it is it's rooted in film photography, which is really fun to have that as a tool. I used to do it in the darkroom in high school.
So it's like if you take a photo of me, you see my dark circle, don't look at it too close. But then dodge and burn can like easily take that imbalance and keep all the details and tone while you use like generative fill or highlights and detail. Like yes, you can get a similar way to do it, but you might lose some details and change it. You might have to change it. So yeah, I love dodge and burn, but I never mastered it. Talking about that, so I jump into my brush of library of like 300 different render things that I don't know what is what, but I have this light source.
What?
Yeah, I know. I love my brushes. So yeah,
That's
so
incredible.
this one is kind of like you can kind of
Oh
cheat
my
it. Yeah,
goodness.
I'm gonna put it there. It's not obviously it's not dumb, but this give you like a fun way to do it.
Stop
So
it.
I know
That's so cool already.
I can control it and then like just give it like give it like a different direction.
Oh,
might be
goodness.
cool. I just temporarily put it here. It's
Yeah.
something. Yeah. I'll put it there. I show people like my brushes sometimes. There's like some horrifying brush that I have. It's really funny. See if I
Show
can
us
find
your
it.
brushes.
So I also have like the wave brushes. So you see like I can mimic the wave. So if you need more like splash right there, I
Yep.
can just like pen over it. So it's like really nice to have those.
Beautiful.
And
I
then
love that
you
zoom in
can
there.
blur it or Gaussian blur and add noise on top so it make it look like really close to what it is. The other brush, I'm gonna see if I can find it in 30 seconds because if I can find it, I don't want to waste too much time on it.
All good.
But where are you? Oh yeah, there you go. So when I used to do the selections, I have the hair brush.
Yes.
I just pen the hair instead of like selecting it. I'm just gonna clone stamp that because like it's just easier before the new selection tool. So thanks Photoshop for updating that. Yeah, you know, we'll cut. Yeah. Okay, so this is like one like concept. I was like, okay, this is like kind of cool. I will add a boat or something there, but I was like, I want something more epic, right?
Right.
So
What's more epic than a boat?
tornado. I mean, the boat will still be there. Name your layer. I don't usually name it. I mean, I name it somehow, maybe.
And just for newbies like me, everything you're doing is in new layers so that you can isolate individual
I can
things,
go
right?
back into the.
I feel like that's an important key to doing photo montages like this.
Yeah, it's like because it felt really nice that you can always go back and forth because you know in film like you can't really go back. You have to redo the whole negative and everything. So concept 1. Okay, so we can turn that off.
That was so fast.
Oh, thank you. Oh, this is easy composing for this.
He says it's just easy.
Yeah, it's fun. Okay, so then we gotta put a tornado.
We have a brush poll. Your favorite TED brush. Is it the Spotlight, Waves, or Hair?
I'll show you what's my favorite brush.
Mine?
My favorite
Right
brush.
now, Spotlight's pretty much killing it for me.
Now this is my all-time favorite. It's gonna be the cloud. I like the cloud because I can
Wow.
paint stuff with this. I paint the whale on the live stream. I'm not the best at painting, but I want to get there. So yeah, with all these brushes, it's just so fun. There's like so many cool things. Sometimes I found like weird stuff that I didn't know I have.
Yeah.
I have like bird brushes somewhere too. There's tree brushes. I don't know when I'm ever gonna use it. Yeah, I have a lot of weird brushing here.
Where do we get these brushes?
Sometimes some of the concept artists give it away.
Oh, cool.
So when they do live, they usually on YouTube or tutorial, they have a little package that you can download. Some you can buy. I downloaded I had some of this brush for so long. But I added like the new one like every once in a while when I see like, oh, I don't have this brush. I was like, this is something I can see to use.
Incredible.
Thank you. Okay, so
It's tornado time.
Tornado. I was like, I can put this here, but I'll tell you what I don't like about this tornado.
I do
It's
wanna
the
know.
perspective wise is like this is cool, but then like this perspective is kind of you looking from the bottom camera angle, so it kind of doesn't really match what I have here. It's more like a flat horizon line doesn't match. But I mean, like, obviously I can try to pin it in there, but I just feel like, this is not, like, I might want to add some stuff on the top. This might, actually, it's kind of cool, but I don't know if I like it enough. So then this is where I jumping into Adobe Stock.
So when you're looking for things, you're looking for images that have a similar perspective, or you can manipulate in a way to have that one point of view.
Yeah, like color or lighting or like the filling. So this one is a really cool photo, but might not work. Also, I have to take out the line. It's not hard work, but just I want to see like what would be like a really cool one. Like stuff like this give like a really strong perspective. You can see I license it just to check if it's like it works. So if we jump in here, and this is where I open my eyes really wide and think like, where did I have it? You know, do I not have it? I don't have it. I might delete it. I'm just gonna download it again.
Let's download it.
Yeah, we'll just download it, and then it's right here. Adobe accident deleted. We'll just kind of like quick select using the brush. The quick selection tool. I just want to see. It kind of looks nice, but it looks skinny, you know. So just
that
like,
is a very skinny
yeah,
tornado.
because it's like far away. It's a different scene, right? So I was like, okay, this might not work. And then I'll go into here looking for like a cool tornado photo, but sometimes like you just can't find one.
I feel like you want it wider than the lighthouse.
Yeah, so this would be like a pretty cool one, but this look like heavy rain and stuff. I might borrow that boat. I actually like that boat.
So now you want a boat.
Yeah, I want.
I thought you said something more epic.
No,
tornado plus
next,
boat.
Yeah. Well, also
And cow.
Yes.
Okay.
That.
Don't forget the cow.
Epic photo of tornado. Epic photo tornado. See, this is the suggestion. Just like, photo tornado cloud in the blue sky or any of this in the mountains. So it'll give me like a suggestion of realistic photo. Come on, you can do better. It's my fault. It's my prompt. They're supposed to type more detailed prompt.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm just like.
But you're working
lazy,
efficiently.
You know? Yeah, you know.
I feel like that's the name of the game.
Do I have a weird filter on? Let's see. Photo, hyper. I'm going to turn hyper realistic off real quick.
I'm curious in the chat what everyone else would write for their prompt.
Yeah, prompt master.
Yeah.
Write something cool. I'm just typing prompt tornado, you know.
Oh, that's a clean shot of a tornado at least.
It's a weird shot.
It's definitely something I could isolate a little bit better.
I know. You know, I'm going to put the hyper realistic by reservoir tornado. Storming night with Milky Way. That doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna take that out.
Okay. No Milky Way, everyone.
No Milky Way.
You heard it here first.
Yeah. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. We don't know. Anyway, okay, let's give it some like different one. I can go with like super ultra realistic. So this also give you like the setting of like the partner of Firefly that you can use a different random, but for commercially safely to use, I just stick with Firefly. So I went to ultra. This give you like super highly detailed, hopefully 4K. We'll see what it is. It might take a minute, but if nothing works, I already pre-rendered some. You know, what did I type on the prompt here? I just typed tornado.
Oh my goodness.
This is the same one from Firefly that I did yesterday.
That's right.
Yeah. So let it load. Need elevator music. That's always been saying like we need elevator music while we're rendering. So you guys like. Dun,
I know.
Dun, dun,
Jack
dun,
says,
dun.
"What about using the dark effect under styles?"
That's true. So we go on text to image. Go on here. We go on in portrait. We do photo. Let's do tornado, and then color. Is it dark tone? Where is it? Do muted. Lighting.
Dramatic light.
Yeah, camera angle. You can also change the camera angle on that.
That's incredibly helpful for what you're doing. I love that.
Photograph through window? That's interesting. I kind of want to try that.
That'd be like
an
an interesting foreground for your
I know, right?
background.
So this is looking a little bit more realistic. Here. Tornado and storm over sea. That doesn't make any sense, but I just want to see. That's not tornado.
No, there's no tornado there.
Did I type the wrong thing?
I think it wants peace now.
We gotta wait for it to render, but if it doesn't show what we know, I'm just gonna jump. So there you go. These are kind of cool. A little bit better. Yeah.
And when you're looking at things, maybe you can just explain more what you're looking for. I think there's a few things that you're looking for, which is like perspective but what's really drawing your eye to when you pick an image?
So it's okay. We're just gonna go back to what we had. Back up, calling back up.
Tell us why you like it.
Okay, why I like these, right?
Yeah.
So the reason why I like this, also these are generated with Firefly. The reason why I like this, one is the perspective is like almost perfect how I want it. too is like this particular one. I really like the little effect right here. I was like how like things are getting picked up. There's like the line, and then it's like a pretty simple shape that goes in there. Also, there's little highlights in here that kind of like even more realistic stuff. So I'm gonna go with that. This one is also kind of cool, but I don't know if I'll have to like kind of like turn it. Yeah, I have to manipulate a little bit. So we're gonna go with this one. Haha, you know. Perfect. You know, we did great.
You did lovely.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna speed up. I think we're halfway there. Time flies by.
Oh yeah. What's your timing like?
I'm gonna speed out faster now. I think
my God.
I spent
and
like
Ted's so fast already though.
Yeah, so we're gonna do on here, adding a little bit of splash, and I create a mask, and then invert it so I can pin this back, and kind of doing a little bit of this in here, and then we want to add a little bit more dramatic lighting.
So you dropped in the photo, you did a mask, you inverted it, and you painted in what you wanted to see.
Yeah, cool. And then
I know how to do that.
Ahead. Woo!
I know.
It's the same, right? It's the same theory.
Totally the same.
And then do simple the color, but this is the same way we did earlier with like color hue, trying to see maybe like this one looks better, and now saturation hue.
And for you, the fastest way to have the image come together quickly is through blending modes.
One of it is blending mode, paint it over, and then adding the color. It also depends. For like landscape like this, I feel like it doesn't really need to be too much of an alternation for that.
And speaking about highlights, when you add these blending layers and blending modes with color, how does that affect the highlights and shadows that you're trying to get later? Or do you add that in after the fact?
I add that in like layer by layers.
Okay.
So also sometimes you see me like go back to that. It's like, oh, this need to be like look better and
I need this.
Yeah. Okay. And then on top of that, we're gonna use a screen blending mode. We're gonna add a little highlights into here. I'm gonna try 2 different methods.
Nate says, wow.
So I kind of want to do like a little bit like glowing lighting effect from like the sky. So I'm just gonna kind of pan over there. It's gonna look weird at first.
Tell me more about screen. I don't know much about it, so if you can explain it to me a little bit, that would be awesome. Or how does it work?
So basically, screen most of the time I actually use it is to make something glow.
Glow.
Yeah, so something brighter, glow in the dark. So if I have normal mode, it looks like this. I'm gonna try different color too. When you do screen, it looks a little bit brighter. I don't know if you can see this, like not much difference here, but if I pen over, I think if I pen over here, you can tell. You can still see some of the detail, right?
Right.
So like normal, you won't be able to see, but on screen lighting, it gives like a different blending. So now I use like adding like extra neon lines, extra highlights, shadows. So if you have like the photography setting with like different color, like pink and blue, and then I want to add like the highlights like to manipulate that reflection style. So I'll use screen.
Love that.
So here's a different way to do it. Also, a fun way to do is also if I ever want to create like a light source, I will do like something like this, 30%, click it, and then make the brush smaller and keep clicking.
Wow.
And then turn it to screen. So that looks like a light source in the dark.
Beautiful.
So sometimes you can use it as a sun or like something like different lights. So it's like a fun way to do it. So we're gonna delete that, and
that's so cool.
Thanks. Yeah, so it's like a fun way to do it. Nothing too crazy.
You say that.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to add a little tint of blue in there. A little here, a little here. It looks crazy, but what I would do is to like, instead of going like too details on this highlights and stuff, I'll just go onto blur, Gaussian blur, and then just go like really blur it. So I'm trying to create that little lighting. So when you basically have a storms and lighting, it's like some part of the sky is still kind of bright, and some other part is like really dark. So I want to give that effect of like, oh, this is like dramatic lighting coming out of it.
Exactly.
And then kind of go like that and change it a little bit, maybe something like that. You know, yeah, it's kind of cool.
And with something like moody, you need the light and the dark. You know,
the contrast for it, right? So it's like it goes all different way, and then you can also always like going and then invert it and then pen it back like more dark shadows around to boost that contrast. So it's like same thing with like dodge and burning, right? But we're just adding a little bit more stuff here and there.
So the best is to kind of push it a little bit and knowing that you can pull it back.
Push and pull, yeah, exactly. I feel like it's so easy for you to understand it too, because like you do that on your own craft too in a different way.
Yeah,
but
in
it's
a
the same
different
method,
way.
yeah. So it's like the same method, and then a little bit light leaking here, a little bit like the leak leak light, not leaking. And then a little shadow, something like that. And if we always want to enhance it, we can always go in here and then go into gradient map. So I'll show you. If you do this and we'll just pick a color that say, I always forgot which one is highlight, which one is shadow. But I'm just gonna go with this way.
I do too.
Yeah. I feel like the opposite way. But anyway, so then I can go on here doing the overlay. So, or soft light. So this kind of give it like a color grading. I'm gonna revert it. So that's the right way I want to do it. So basically I'll be like highlights on the right. No, pass over there. There you go.
There we go.
Forcing it to like go over, like move over. A little bit blue, right? A little bit green. So this give it like a more stormy looking vibe with that. So this is like my color grading.
Let's see a little before and after on that. I'm so curious.
Yeah, so before is this and after.
Oh my goodness.
Right, so we're boosting that a little bit and then changing it. Maybe add a little bit like contrast and brightness, moody.
Keep saying moody.
Gonna save that. So we still have our light is here, So now it even looks more intense because like everything in the back is like
it
so
does.
dark, right? And then we're gonna flip this, and then maybe it does go like maybe that perspective, doing that because it's like more fading away with that. I really like that.
Yeah.
Being I'm even
right there.
Sorry, perspective that. Close that a little bit.
So when you're working in these surrealist photo montages, are you typically doing a lot of the same things with gradient maps and things of that nature? Do you find that you use the same tools, or you?
Yeah, I kind of have like a system, but
Yeah.
I feel like there is probably a faster way because there's always so much new updates and different thing.
Yeah.
But
I
yeah,
think you're
it's
doing
like
it pretty
different-
fast. So.
Oh, thanks.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
it'd take me so much longer.
Yeah. Okay,
But I'm
so we
just
might keep
starting.
this here. Yeah, because I do this all
I
the
know,
time.
it's so
it's
cool.
like, oh, I got 10, 15 minutes. Okay. I'll spit it out. So the other thing is like this is where I gotta start thinking.
Yep.
I also have my lighting brush.
Okay.
Whee!
Who else has a lightning brush?
Yeah. Okay. So if I just simply click the lighting like this, it looks weird, right? So then usually I'll go onto like you can also go on Adobe Stock and be like, hey, what does lighting looks like? Is it lighting or thunder? Which one are you supposed to look at?
Lightning.
Lighting, thunder. The AI be like, oh, so you kind of look around. That looks AI, so we're gonna take the AI out. So I actually trying to get as much reference as I could.
Right.
Can find it. So kind of like, okay, so when the lighting comes down, it's kind of like glowing.
Right.
So you can also like double click it, do like an outer glow with a little different lighting, and you can change the size and then the opacity, kind of make it look like more real there.
Interesting.
And then you can also create a brush that like, okay, if it's coming from there, technically it's like a layers, so maybe it's supposed to like cut it off like
Exactly.
there, and then like maybe it's supposed to come back there, right?
So this is another way to get glow. I feel like you showed me a million
Yeah,
awesome
yeah, there's
ways to
different
get
way.
glow. And that typically works best with brushes.
Just depend how you feel.
Okay.
Maybe we'll put it. Actually, it probably would make sense coming from here. But if it comes from here, it means that everything around is supposed to be really bright because that's where the lighting come from, right?
Right.
So then you have a little glow. I'm changing my brush opacity to changing a little bit there.
I think also something is you've studied how things work in the real world.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a
too.
photographer, so I'm trying to
cool.
train myself to understand how things look. I can still get it wrong, and the only way to do it right is by like practice a lot, right? Because concept artists will come and be like, oh, that's not how that looked like. I was like, oh snap, I didn't see that little mistake I have, So that could like give it a little bit more realistic looking.
Oh my goodness.
But it comes to a part where this is where I have to start thinking. If I do want to use Firefly image to video, sometimes have too much elements might confuse the program to animate it. So it's probably easier for me just to type in like a tornado swirling in distance with the lighting coming down, then have a lighting there already because the AI might mess it up. This is why I also always work with VFX, visual effect artists, because they can just control the whole thing. But for people who might not have the budget or time or having trouble to, find your friend's free time, this will do. I was at Adobe Live Thunder one. No, not PSB. See, I saved that as a
Yeah, how do we
Photoshop
want to?
file. Yeah, just like type JPEG is fine.
Oh, beautiful.
Adobe Live testing 1. Testing 1, testing 1, 2, 3, testing 1, 5 final. You know, like, if you don't have that, you're not a designer. So we're gonna come back to here because I want to show you guys the audio, but we're just gonna do this really fast.
Okay.
We're gonna pop into the text to video, so you can change this to 720. It's a little bit faster. Vertical, 16 by 9, so it will crop your stuff. Yeah, but what we would do is go on here, and then where's our Adobe Live Thunder 1 PSB Live Test? It's this one. I'm gonna color it because otherwise I can see this. I forgot to add a cow in the sky.
Roxy.
It's okay. We'll try it in the video mode. That might be a bad idea. Tornado swirling. Is that how you spell it? No, how do you spell swirl? SWIRL.
Yeah, perfect.
Swirling in far distance. Ocean wave splash in foreground with a lighthouse in the middle, maybe. And it is generate a video, and let's see. Meanwhile, we will also
and we have a question. Where can we test these brushes? And I think, like you said, they are given out by different creators, and there's ways to find them.
Actually, I think Adobe website. I'm gonna need Mod to help me find it, but I'm pretty sure Adobe also have some free brushes on their website that you can download. Some Illustrator did a demo with them, and then they were giving it away.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna search for it too.
Yeah, this is a perfect cow.
The perfect cow.
I just find it more even lighting, but yeah. So like basically having like a understanding of photography helps a lot when it comes to photo composite, because it's like the same way how you set up the lighting real life,
right? How
everything should look like, and also the same way like the light bouncing left and right, the small tiny details and other thing also help a lot. Did it cut his leg off? No, the original photo was. It's okay.
High hidden. So how do we think about a cow swirling in the tornado?
Perfect.
Tell me more.
All right. And, just chilling. Right? It's like a wingsurfer, but so the easiest way to do this, just clip. Whoop.
The perfect cow is a perfect name. It really is.
So we'll just create a clipping mask and then sample the colors around it, and then pen it over, and then kind of use the same blending mode. To kind of give the same vibe. Multiply looks pretty cool. Realistic, this one might looks better. I think I'll go with multiply. That gives you more options to change. So we're gonna go with multiply and
beautiful.
Then reduce a little bit. If you want to make it looks really, really well, this is where you actually zoom into the detail. So first, what I would do is I'll give it like a little Gaussian blur, because it is in a far distance. Yeah. So you see when I do this, the edge looks still crispy because you have to do the same thing to the mask.
Yeah.
Or you can do it before mask, and the mask is the same thing. So I always blur the layer mask too, because sometimes it's too sharp.
Right, it's in the distance.
Yeah, and then you add noise
Emily's
to it.
Also, Emily's in here rooting on the cow. So
yes, and then we're gonna add noise. Maybe it's the same thing. The grain film. It's the same thing. Maybe 6, 5. And then even with that, I might even desaturate a little bit, make it darker or something, It need to be more blue, so maybe I'll adjust that, And then you can also add a little highlights into that too. So we'll just click this and do a very light highlights on the top of the edge, because that's the light is never
behind
flat.
It's not
yeah,
perfect.
you know it. So same thing, and then wow, that brush is too big.
Ooh.
Shrink it and kind of a little bit there. It's a tiny detail that people won't really see, but it's in there,
But it's there. What is there? And
yeah?
I think part of what you're doing is creating that vibe.
Yeah, you have to use your imagination to think about how things actually would look like.
Yeah.
When you need it to look like that. Yeah, it's kind of cool. A little silhouette.
Great.
Yeah, the moo,
Moo. Ryan said moo as well.
Cow. That's how I name my file. Is literally bad. Cow.
God.
Okay, and
how are you
then,
feeling about timing, by the way?
Oh, we're fine.
Okay.
Start sweating
Just
like
checking.
intensely. Okay, so we're jumping back. Our little tornado. Now I have this. I don't know why I created a second lighthouse in there.
Wow.
But it's okay,
Dueling
guys.
lighthouses.
Yeah, we're gonna generate. Maybe I'll take the lighthouses out. We can also always do 2 panel, but I'll give it 2 minutes. because I also pre-rendered it. But let's see, where's the cow? My cow.
Cow.
Did I put an E in there? That's crazy. COEW. What does that even mean? Q? Where does it do? Tornado soar in distance with a cow in the sky. This might turn out really funny. We'll see how it goes. Pretty fast. So this one looks more. Oh, the wave splash is kind of weird. It's because I also have the ocean waves. I'll just take this. Ocean wave, strong wind. Yeah, sorry Firefly, I'm typing the worst English I could. But I want to show you guys something cool right after this. It's actually one of my favorite. Okay, this works. Hey, the cow is there. Where is it going?
It's trying to leave the tornado.
That's so kind of funny. It's like a cloud, like it's not how it's supposed to fly, but I'm gonna let it fly. You know, we're gonna leave that there. Yeah, pun intended. Okay, this one is because I typed in the lighthouse. But anyway, we're gonna just ignore that because we're gonna jump to the one I generated beforehand. I think I tried one right before our live too. I literally typed best world. So this is the one that I had type in.
Wow.
Yeah, I typed like a prompt. I tried many times to get it right. So it's the same thing. But you can see like this is some of the prompt I had. The name is just like massive tornado swirl in distance. Actually, I think you can see your generate history gallery. No, that's not my gallery. There's a history tab somewhere that you can see everything you did. I don't know where it is, but it's there. Trust me. But you can always go back to the creation that you did.
Right, and see what you wrote. And
okay, so let's just jump to the fun part. So we have the bass swirl. I'm gonna keep this here. So the other thing is that what you can do is like this is the new feature, the Firefly generate sound effect. What you can do is upload a video. So yeah, I wanna show the cute one.
Not the cow.
No. Actually, you know what? Yes.
Should it move?
Yeah, you can move, but you can pretty much mimic that whole thing. So I'm gonna download this real quick.
Yep.
Come on, chop. It's free. That one's free. Yeah. I'll show you guys. This is like really funny. Where's my cow? Okay, me cow.
Cow.
Wait. Upload media. Me cow. Okay. So basically what you could do, obviously you can just type like cow mooing.
Yep.
We might have to put on the headphone, trying to see if we can hear anything. So you type in like cow mooing and then you generate it. Oh, sorry. Right, you can do that.
Yeah.
But what you could do is also like select the timeline where you want it to be, and then you can record your own voice. And you can just go like, it's recording 3, 2, 1. You go, moo. And then you generate the voice. So you can hear your original mooing. I know, it is funny. So you can hear, this is me mooing.
Oh my goodness.
But then you can change into, right? I don't know if you can hear it, but yeah. So now I can generate my own cow voice or cats or lion. So you can be like, record voice, go like, hold on, we can see. Meow. And then you can do like cat meowing. No, yeah, cat meowing, you know. This is pretty funny. So you can hear me. Meow. Well, that one was loud. So you can be like,
meow.
yeah, I'm a cat, you know. Okay, so I just want to show you guys that real quick, and then we're gonna clear the media. So clear it out because we have 4 minutes, and then
4 minutes.
There's no meowing in my tornado, you know. So
No.
bass swirl, where are you?
You were practicing your moves in the last
I know. Moo. Okay, storming weather. It should be wind though. So this one I'm actually not gonna be meowing. So basically the cool thing about the meowing and everything is that actually you can time when the sound effect happens.
Oh, great.
So for example, like if you have a video of certain timing of like certain stuff is happening in the story, so you can do like your own voice to get that sound bite, and then you can generate a sound over on the top. So if like a car driving, passing by like vroom, or like anything, so it's like better timing for that instead of finding the right sound effect.
And for this, if you had like
so we got little sun, and then we can do like wave splash, ocean wave splash. Type in there, and then it's gonna give us some options, you know. Maybe that we'll put in there. So But it's kind of cool. The other thing is I could have like was like a strong wing sun or big ocean wave. Maybe I should do that too, you know. So you can like type in generate different sound effects. So instead of like looking in the library, big wave splash. Instead of like looking for a certain sound effect in the library and everything, you can just like kind of generate and follow like the stuff you like. That's kind of cool.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, so then you can put it in here and then you will have something like I'll probably need a better sound effect for the wing and stuff. We can look at the stuff that do I have anything? Okay, I have a video of that, but do I have a one with the sound? Maybe it's this. So I made that with the same Firefly, just I want to show you guys. Kind of cool. But animation-wise, I do like the Bass Swirl better. This is like a better thing, so I didn't add lighting into this just to look better. But you can also do like Firefly generate a video with the green screen of the lighting and then composite onto there. So this is a kind of fun way, and obviously you can download it. Yeah, we don't need this anymore.
And just with 1 minute left, do you want to recap what we've done?
Yeah.
We've done so much, which is
1 minute,
cool.
I can still do something for 1 minute. Here, we're gonna jump into Express. We're gonna jump in here, send the movie poster, because I love Express, right? So what you can do is pop in here. I'm just gonna pick this, create a customized template, and then I'm gonna delete this and then put this one doesn't have sound, but I'm just gonna put on there. Hey, let me put it, stop.
Let me do it, let me do it.
1 minute, 30 seconds is all I need, you know? I'm fast with this, and then...
You're doing your own James Bond poster.
Gonna do that, do this to the back. That should be like a storm, I know, so creative, right? Doing there. And
that's how movie titles are, though.
Why is it doing this? I should be a lighthouse, right? But I click in this. I'm just gonna click everything on the top. Can I lock this? I figured that out. You know, here you go. I want to change all this font to like different color, but I'm just gonna leave it like that. There's another thing right here. Oh, there's a second font on the top. There's a group. I'll turn that to like red. Sure, why not? A sci-fi movie, right? And then now we can like have a pretty cool storm poster. Dying 1 minute. Let's go. Still got it. Express.
That is Express.
So this is what we did. Pretty much I show you guys how to do it in Firefly using mood board, creating a direction mood like a warm out, and you can generate video, text, image, bring to Photoshop editing, finding free stocks on Adobe Stock, and then bring back to your Adobe Firefly to animate it, and then now you can generate your own sound for it. It's pretty fun, yeah?
Oh my god.
I know, yeah, it's a lot in a while, yeah. And thanks you guys for watching. And then next section we have you and Emily coming back. What are you guys working on?
We're gonna work on some subject selection.
Yeah, hopefully maybe more Kyle, I don't know, but stay around, stick tuned, and we have more coming out. And thanks for being here, guys.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah.
We are going to get into Lightroom Classic and edit some of my street photography. I like to kind of go through my images, and one of the things that I love to do is give them a color label, and doing the shortcut keys, like either 6, 7, 8, or 9, I believe, are like the colors. So I like this one, and sometimes I like to just see if I can find stories, right? Color stories. So now we can go over to this bottom section here, and if I click on blue, all these are the photos that I selected. So that's amazing. Like that keeps things organized. Now you can see kind of a little story happening here. How do we start with this? Let's go ahead and just do a little auto moment with white balance. I'm gonna bring down the contrast a little bit. I'm gonna bring down the highlights because I want some of that detail. Bring up the shadows. Do you see how now this becomes like a way more dynamic image? But one of my favorite things to do, of course, is do a little copy settings here. If there's any other images in that set that works for that, then I can just apply and then make tweaks again. So I can just kind of paste these settings onto this one, and Command V, I can paste these settings onto this one as well. And there we go. We have a little bit, ooh, look at that. Let's do a little bit of a different color story because I do want to show a little bit more of how we can use layer masks. So let's go ahead and do a little white balance auto. That looks way better. So let's go down actually just to the transform area because there's some odd things going on in here. So I'm gonna just give it a go with the auto. Let's bring it in though. Let's make this like really just like a headshot here. So let's go ahead and kind of copy those settings again and see if they can work for our other images here. So let's paste that. Ooh,
that color is
okay,
nice.
okay. So let's go ahead and increase the exposure. If we're feeling like this is like too hot, we can always go into the layer mask, select objects, and what I like to do is just kind of select those areas. And let's say I want to kind of select this like hot spot right here. It'll just kind of know to select it because it's kind of bright. And it'll all combine it into the same mask. There we go. And now we can bring down the highlights, bring down the exposure even. Look at that. Perfect.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even think about doing that.
Yeah, so if we turn, and this little eye mask shows you what you just did. So let's
Yes.
go ahead and make another mask. Let's select a sky.
Oh yeah, selecting sky, easy.
Easy. Go ahead and go down to this little point color. Now we can just do is select that color, right? And now I'm gonna like work to make it a little bit closer to that like color that's from the
like teal on the window? Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna go down here as well and give it a little auto moment. Okay, perfect, that looks good. I'm gonna bring this down just slightly. Copy those settings again, and let's paste it on this one. Let's do a sky mask here. Okay, so let's go ahead and pump up that saturation if we can, bring that down a little bit. Now what we can do is do a linear gradient.
Ooh.
So that it's just all of this over here. And let's like increase the contrast a little bit. I'm gonna use my little generative AI remove tool here to kind of get rid of all this stuff right here.
Boom. Done.
Easy.
Easy.
So let's go ahead and do another object mask, and let's have it select this whole little section over here. Let's go ahead and use the point color. Now let's kind of play around. See? Oh,
Ooh,
the
trying to
peachy,
match that color,
trying to
yeah.
match that color. We can do the primaries.
Primaries.
Primaries. Let's go ahead and bring that contrast down a bit. Bring those highlights, and then let's bring up those shadows. Look at that. Ooh. So now let's definitely pump up the vibrance. I think we need.
Yes.
Ooh, look at that.
It's so good.
Oh, it's so good. You guys.
That's crazy.
Go down to point color here. Let's just make these a little bit like more vibrant. I don't know. Just increase the saturation just slightly.
Someone said almost the same color as my shirt. Look at like that is
That
like
is
almost
so-
a perfect color match there.
So let's copy paste that. Let's do it
Primaries,
on both
primaries,
of these.
primaries,
Yeah.
primaries. Oh, I
think we can
love the
do-
color story of just like finding those primary, and you have the green, you have the blue, you have the red. Like it's all there in just different ways.
Yes.
Oh, look at that.
Look at
Okay,
that.
can we do the first three real quick?
Yes.
Okay, chat, we're doing photo stories.
Ooh.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Love those second two together. And then we worked with primaries in these three photos.
Okay, this we could probably deepen the green a little bit, you know.
Oh my gosh, I love this. So I love finding those color stories, chat. If you're going out and doing street photography, find a color story and then watch the stream again to learn how to do point color, to edit everything together, to get it cohesive. Bye.
Bye.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. If you're just tuning in, my name is Ashley. We're changing names.
Okay.
My name is Emily Poulin. This is Ashley Batz. Ashley's an incredible campaign photographer who was with us today, showing us her tips and tricks for editing. What are we working on in this session, Ashley? You were with us at 9, and now you're back with us at 12. So what are we doing different in this episode?
Yeah, so earlier we talked about how to merge the gap between my film and digital images. And in this one, I think another strong tenet of my work is a simple image that really draws your eye to what I'm trying to say. And I think as someone that started in film, now works in digital, and is, a baby retoucher when it comes to these things, I'm really leaning into tools that actually remove things and really strengthen the image in my mind. So that's how I think about things.
I love that. I'm seeing Ted is in the chat. Hi, Ted and Adara. We're glad that you guys are hanging out with us. We're on your website. I love it.
Oh, yeah. Hi.
Amazing.
Would love to just show you some of my work to show you what that might mean. I really want to draw people's eyes to the specific parts of an image. I feel like it's really nice to have leading lines, to have space, to have ways that a viewer can ask questions. So just kind of going through some of my work in an overview. I just tend to love clean lines with soft bends. I love lots of strong looks to camera. I love things that are graphic in nature in terms of the composition, but there is like a fluidity to them. And I think with that, in the retouching or the cropping or the removing of things that I do, I think that's an important part, to have it still feel like there's this nuance to it.
Definitely.
If that makes sense to you.
Ooh, we haven't seen that one yet. That was cool.
Yeah. That's my friend.
And we have the mod adding in a link to your website. So if people want to go check it out, that's where to find you.
That's so nice.
Or to your Behance, it looks like. Maybe we can also get a link to your website.
Would love that.
Cool. So you're going to be showing us then how to remove distractions or just kind of simplify images in Photoshop. Is that correct?
Yep, that is correct. Perfect. Well, this is actually a great image to start on. I want to show some images that I took on a fashion editorial in London. And I think we love being inside spaces sometimes because it's clean, it's controllable. But I went outside, and I think with that, you see things you don't want to see. You see wires, you see street lamps, you see people in the frame that you can't ask to, like, oh, can you just wait 1 second?
Could you just
maybe
you stop your life for a second?
Maybe on a different thing. Actually, the other day I was in New York, and I was in Washington Square Park, and I was watching Natalie Portman and Rashida Jones act, and I was totally in the shot, and they were like, can you please? And I was like, for that, I have to move.
For you, Natalie, anything.
Yeah, anything. But yeah, so I think, again, this editorial specifically, which I'm excited to look at, there are some indoor parts and some outdoor parts, and the indoor images that I took are so clean, and I just want to kind of merge them with the outdoor images by removing things, drawing the eye, really just leaning into how it could all be a cohesive story.
Amazing. I'm excited to see it.
Okay, great. Let's do it. We're in. Simplify the image.
We're in the ocean right now. I like it.
This is my husband.
Hi, husband. We have some husbands in the chat. Earlier, my husband was in the chat.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah. Is your husband going to join us in the chat?
No, he's actually surfing right now.
Oh. Like, he is also in the surf. That's so funny.
So this is one of the images that we took outside. This whole fashion editorial is around the clothes that we wear. I'm using some body paint as a way to show the ways that we mask, the ways that we show ourselves, the way that we don't show ourselves. It's a little bit more conceptual for me as a photographer, but I really wanted to push myself. And also I thought putting her in a more realistic environment kind of pushes and pulls that, editorial. So versus in some crazy setup, crazy lighting, I just really pared it down. I almost thought of this as Black Swan, like the movie.
I'm definitely getting that vibe.
Yeah, it kind of like, so again, it's about how we hide ourselves, how we show ourselves, how we show up in life. And I don't want these people in the back to show up. So, yeah.
I have a quick admin ask for you. Would you be able to make your screen go full screen for us? Just so we're covering all of our, there you go. Perfect. Okay.
Perfect.
Now we're ready.
So I have the raw image, and we're in camera raw, so I just thought maybe we'd at least do some color. And I think also with the art of subtraction, as I would call it, I think color plays a really big part. For me as a photographer, I don't know about all of you, but I tend to gravitate towards very simple and simply colorful things, so that I'm not looking at a million different things. I very much admire work that has a lot of color. It's just something that doesn't come out of my brain. So
fair.
It's just what happens. So here we are in camera raw. It's really fun to play with, I would say. I've got some settings already on it that I've been playing with. But if I were to just kind of zero everything out and maybe even do some talking about how to make it feel more like film. I really want the shadows not to be super shadowy. A film image really has that dynamic range. So everything I'm going to do, which I still think draws your eye, is simplify. So I'm going to lift the shadows so that there's not too much darkness in them. And also with the highlights, you can see if I go brighter here, I feel like that makes it more contrasty. But if I kind of go the opposite direction that I went with the shadows, we're still flattening the image and having that transition be better, I think.
Yeah.
And feel free to chime in. I love a collaboration edit, of course.
I'm honestly just taking it all in this time around. I feel like
good.
the first stream I was adding so much, but
I
now
love it.
I'm excited to watch, you know?
Same thing with whites. I think, again, it's just all about to taste and playing with different things, making sure we like it. I probably overexposed. Something as a digital photographer that started in film, I tend to overexpose my digital images. Please don't do that. Everyone, please underexpose, because then you're like me and have to correct it later. Let's talk about our white balance. So daylight outside is 5,200, 5,600, depends on who you're talking to. We've had some folks that love a warmer image.
Ryan, we're looking at you.
I know, Ryan.
If you're still hanging out.
Let's just go warmer. That feels more realistic to me. I think in a film image, sometimes there's a little bit of a cool aspect to it. So I'm going to go cool. And then with my tint, that's really when I think a film thing comes about. So I'm going to lean in the greens. And I think for me as a photographer, I'm seeing green in the background. I'm seeing green doors and green shops and things like that. So I don't know, something about simplifying it that way feels right for me.
I like that you're taking cues from what's already there
Yeah.
and kind of leaning into that. That's really smart.
It's really fun. Something that you can do to make it feel more like film. And again, I think like melding all the colors together and the highlights and the shadows is another form of subtraction, or, just really strengthening the singular point of view in an image for me. So I'm just lowering the clarity here. I'm looking when it goes more, but I think lowering it is great. And when I'm outside, I actually play with some dehaze just to see what happens there. That really affects like flattening the image a little bit more, giving us some more middle ground. And my favorite tool, the vignette. I always do a little reverse vignette.
Which is the latest trend from what I heard
I'm
from our
telling
first
you,
stream.
it is.
Ashley dropped some really great knowledge in the very first stream of the day at 9 a.m. So if you didn't catch it, I would definitely recommend watching the replay on YouTube. Lots of insights there, lots of color information. Definitely check it out.
It's so fun.
Yes, and here's the schedule. So yeah, a good reminder too, this is not the last stream of the day. There will be one more stream that is focused on Adobe Express for teachers. So I would stick around and check that out if you are interested, starting at 1 p.m.
Yay. So I'm going to do a bunch of my color while I'm in the actual program. We'll go full
let's
screen.
do full screen. You already know.
I know.
Thank you.
So I just did a little bit in Camera Raw, which is really fun for me. I love to make a new layer. You can also do Command J. I know that hotkey. And I'm curious for folks, do we want to do more color and then remove stuff? Or what do you think is the right way to go?
Well, as we say on Adobe Live, there's no right way to do things. It's
Oh,
whatever
good.
you would like to do. I would probably remove first and then color it, right? I don't know. That's what I would probably do.
Sounds fun to me.
Sure. Adara is also an incredible photographer. So I feel like, Adara, if you want to
Yeah,
drop
chime
your
in.
knowledge or opinion in the chat, feel free.
I mean, so
What's your
fun.
typical workflow? Or you just do either or?
It's totally either or.
Yeah, fair.
I think it's what's bothering me the most, probably.
Yeah. That's how I feel too. I'd be like, give her to the guy. He's got to go.
Right? Like, I love her face and my model's face. Like, ugh, why did he have to go right
Yeah,
then?
he's looking almost like directly at you, kind of.
So anyways, there's a really cool new tool that I've been really leaning into recently, which is to be able to select a subject more seamlessly using cloud processing. You do have to be on the internet. I did learn that.
That is important.
Got to have some Wi-Fi. And the way to make sure that you're in it is to hit Command K and hit image processing, and you pick cloud detailed results. And that is just totally a game changer. I think for me as a photographer who always has dabbled in retouching or using tools, this has really been so helpful for me and given me more confidence to do more things on my own. So thank you, Adobe. Thank you.
We love you, Photoshop team.
Another way you can do it is have this object select, and up here you can say cloud, but that has to be in the tool box.
Yes,
here.
I was gonna say there is the shortcut to turn on the cloud processing, and it is right there. So, bingo.
Nailed it. Okay, so what I want to do here is, gosh, there's so many fun ways to do it, but what I want to do is actually remove, I believe. I want to see, I love, this is like one of my favorite things. I want to find distractions, and I love that this tool knows exactly what I don't want.
Isn't that crazy?
So
Even this part,
Yeah.
like, behind her, which she immediately, I didn't even see that person initially,
I know,
right?
I didn't either.
Which is so cool.
And it's so fun. I feel like if I don't have anyone around me, this is the collaboration, you know?
Yeah.
So I found the distractions. I'm hitting that check mark, and I'm saying, please remove. And I think it'll do it. But again, you know, these things are malleable. We don't know sometimes. Do it. You can do it. Yay!
Wow.
So incredible. Can I just do a quick toggle here?
And your subject is totally untouched. I swear. Like, even the finer details, untouched.
Like, can finesse.
Yeah. Yeah, you can finesse it a little bit.
But I truly didn't know that
I didn't see that either.
There were folks here.
Cloud processing knows more than we do, maybe.
I know. So it's so cool. And I think that's already drawing my eye to who I want to look at. There's already so much going on in this shot that I really want to keep drawing your eye to her facial expression. It's a light, subtle thing, but like, you know, I think that will make your images stronger and stronger, at least the way that I like to do it. So that's a great thing to remove. And then I want to just keep going. Like, I want to remove all of this and this and this, you know, like, why not?
Why not? I feel like what's cool about this is you can even use it to experiment and be like, okay, if I do take this out, like, give me a quick idea of like what this is going to look like. And then you could even take more time and go back and retouch it however you'd want, but kind of to experiment with that and be like, okay, I think this is how I want to simplify it. Let's see really fast. Oh, okay, let's keep going and invest the time in that way.
Yeah.
I think that's really helpful.
I think that's really smart too. And, you know, even if it's not you as a photographer that's retouching it, giving someone that mock-up, I think would be extremely helpful.
Very collaborative.
So other things that I've learned about and loved, there's so many ways to do the same thing, but different avenues. So I think there's some things like generative AI as well as content aware. And I think for some of these signs, I think I want to do generative just because it's going to create new content versus, you know, the opposite, which is look around it. It might need, you know, I just think sometimes it really analyzes what's happening. So
you're saying content aware fill is one of, like, I feel like the OG tools,
yeah,
right? Where it takes the information that's already in the image and then
right,
fills it in that way, right? Where generative is going to be creating something new, also informed by the things around it, but genuinely new artifacts.
Which I think is super cool. And again, sometimes it's this happy situation where you're like, wow, I didn't imagine it could do that. But I'm just going to take the lasso tool and I'm going to say generative fill.
Oh, my head is on it. Sorry. Put me in here.
And for these things, I just generate. I don't want to say anything. I'm not prompting it to add anything specific. I'm just hoping that it sees this and knows that it probably doesn't belong there. That's my goal.
Let's hope. I trust. Wow.
Thank you.
Wow. Wait, will you show us the toggle it on and off? I just love the magic of it. Yeah, I can't tell that was ever there.
It's so fun.
Incredible.
And again, like, if we just started here, I feel like I'm starting to see the image. I'm starting to see this person in the space, and that just makes me really happy.
More signs. Let's keep going.
Okay, more signs.
That one especially is in focus too, so I think
know,
it's very distracting.
And yeah, we don't need to read these things. And I love how generous I can be with that you know, with that lasso tool, which is great. Again, gonna remove, which is so fun. This is so fun sometimes. And I love showing my husband, who has nothing to do with these things, and he's just like, wow, and I always toggle on and off. Again, it's so incredible how it's going to generate that, the pole behind it, knowing that it was there.
Even tapering off the shadow or like the highlight on that pole, so cool.
Seamless.
Yeah.
If I were Ted, I would add this in a brush. I'm learning. I just learned.
He's king of brushes.
Oh my goodness. I feel like I have one brush.
And that's it.
And that's it. Okay, what else are we looking at?
Maybe that tire that's coming in?
I'm thinking that
All
too.
right.
If I were really lazy, I would just crop it out, but you know,
We have tools that are going to help us keep the whole frame.
Exactly.
Was there someone riding or that was just parked? I'm like, wait.
I think it was just parked, and I think that's the fun part about shooting outside is you're always just trying to find the right place that could give you the best results. For example, I was shooting the other day, and a pedicab just showed up right there as I was shooting, and I was like,
Thank you.
This is very good. This is going to be
That is
very
exactly
durable.
where I wanted you to see it.
Yep.
Wow.
Here we go.
I like that it didn't just paste like flat, like a flat straight texture. Like there's character to it. There's even like a little bit of glitter or something going on.
Right?
Super realistic.
So thank you, London. I mean, like, is that necessary? Do
I
we
think
need
we should get
that?
rid of it.
I agree. Let's just keep going.
Honestly, goodbye.
And I think that's the fun part is that you start noticing these things as you dial in, and you can always take it back if you're like, wait, that was serving.
I actually need that.
No, I don't need that. Someone stole the bike that was attached to this, I'm pretty sure.
A sad memory. Let's get rid of it.
Yeah. Oh my god!
Wow.
This is the most surprising one. Wow, so sweet.
I love that it keeps like the scratches. It's always the details for me where I'm like, how did you know to do that?
I don't know, you just know, and I love you. I think this is great. This is so great. I mean, while I'm at it, let's just keep talking about removing things. Like, we don't need glitter in our lives here.
No, we're imagining a better London.
I'm imagining.
Whoa. Whoa, that was a cool scale.
Yeah. So, I'm just gonna keep removing things. Oops. Is that not the right healing brush? Is that the healing brush?
They do look rather similar.
I do. I don't know. Which one's which? Which one are you? You're probably it.
Someone was sad that you removed the bike lock. I said, no, don't
Really?
remove. Sorry, this is our editing game.
But that's the beauty of photography. It's up to you. You know? I'm just gonna like use this healing brush all over the place. I feel like it does really well with smaller sampling areas, which is really nice for these fine details. And I think you could do this all day, but I just think, again, a strong image is one that draws your eye. And if there's anything that's, you know, sticking out or is going to take you to a different place, we don't want that, in my mind. I feel like it might be the same for graphic design.
Definitely, yeah. It's always about how you want the end user to experience it. And so it's your job to decide what message are we communicating and how are we doing that. So similarities there.
I mean, I would go as far as like some of these things. I think they're just not necessary for me, you know?
And it's more of a background detail to simplify that.
Exactly.
You know what? I understand what they're saying. Chat is saying, I like the contrast between the free character and then like the lock kind of having kind of like that contrast of like, you know.
She's free.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that.
I love that. But that's what we get to do all day is have these conversations and make it for ourselves, which is so fun.
Okay, what about that
I know.
ripped off sign? I'm curious.
I know.
Let's see what happens.
I'm here.
I do like the texture of it, but
it's so...
Why not?
It needs to go.
And someone was messaging the reflection outside can be a pain. I'm not sure if that's window reflection or just like light reflection. But there is a recent update. I want to say it's in Lightroom for reflection removal. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I just saw that actually.
It's so crazy. If you haven't done it yet, definitely check it out. I'm saying that because I'm not in Lightroom. I don't really use that program frequently, but I've watched all the demos. I've seen people use it. I'm pretty sure actually Adara did a good demo of that when she was here last.
That's incredible.
No, it's very, very cool. So definitely check that out. If you are having a hard time removing reflections in windows, it does it for you now.
I know. I saw that when I was deciding if I wanted to do Lightroom or Photoshop.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah. But super incredible. And as a photographer, again, who shoots with outside a lot and has those, you have some tools, you have polarizing filters and things of that nature, but it's not always going to do the best job.
Yeah.
You definitely need a certain circumstance in order to see what's behind the window. So yeah, that's incredible that it could help you out in that sense, you know?
Okay, removing that sticker made all the difference.
I think it did.
The cleaner light pull I really like it.
It's so cool. I mean, there's so many things. Let's just do one more, huh?
Like, don't stop me now.
Don't stop me now. I'm gonna go a little crazy.
Okay.
I feel like this is
a
a lot of things to do.
I have faith.
But we're gonna do our best with Generative Fill. And something that I do love is all of the variations that you might have. I know we didn't talk about that yet, but I think that's super helpful. And you can keep generating, and it'll keep giving you new ideas.
Uh-oh. We lost the poll.
But it's okay. I'm going to tell you why. It's okay. So I'm going to look at the brick and decide which one I like. Kind of like that middle one. There's like an interesting gradation here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm totally okay with losing the poll because when you photograph things digitally, it gives you this really interesting size, but it's not a standard size for film. So things that I love are 4x5, which is a more medium format. So I'm gonna hit the C command and crop to a 4x5, which I think will just do a lot of that anyways.
There you go. You were thinking ahead.
Yeah, I was like, oh, we're good. So I'm not even seeing that brick. But again, I think this is a question for the chat too. Like, do we like that I'm not seeing much else? I think the brick actually might have complicated things. I had brick, that was warm. I have these storefronts that are green. I have this cement and street that is more of like a cooler tone. I feel like this is kind of drawing my eye a little bit better now. So interesting. And I feel like it's all trial and error at this point, you know?
Looks good.
We've done so many things. Look
all
at
the layers.
this.
I can't even see some of it now because we cropped it.
We cropped it.
Show us the on and off.
Wow.
Wow, yeah.
I love it.
So cool.
So I'm going to just do some color to keep working on the image. I'm going to put my color curve up top so that it affects everything. I love using the color blending mode. And then let's get into those greens more. I just want to keep making sure I'm drawing your eye in certain ways. That's more magenta, that's more green. I feel like the slightest bit of green is okay, but I think it starts getting a little cray-cray right here. So
pickle-esque.
Yeah, not trying to do that. And I love picking like different parts of the scene to see what tonality it's affecting. That's looking interesting to me. It's very light. And also you can always do opacity if you're like, I think I did too much. Like, let's just back it off just a little bit, you know?
What was I thinking? Reverb Mike in the chat says, I love removing power lines, but sometimes they add flavor to the shot.
Totally. I mean, they're OG leading lines, you know?
True.
But sometimes we don't want them. So now I'm in my blues and just seeing what's happening here. Not a whole lot, which is so fun and interesting when you see that. But maybe I can click here. That would warm it up a bit. Oops, I'm not even... There we go. That's why.
You're like, oh, there's no blue. Oh, I was on the wrong layer.
So here's the thing. I feel like with her makeup being blue, I almost want to lean into that a little bit more.
I could see that, yeah.
You know? So I'm going to make this a little cooler, and that'll just keep drawing the eye that way. I love that. On and off. So nice. Perfect. And then I'm going to do just a regular curve. And just to make it a little bit more filmic, the shadows come up, the highlights come down. And I think like that's really just making it softer and softer and softer.
I love those feathers. They're so beautiful.
And also I think we wore this dress backwards, which was so fun. The stylists are so smart, you know?
A whole other layer of creativity.
I know we have like a little artifact here, but that's okay. We're just doing a little demo. And just making it nice and smooth in transitions. I really want to see her face. And it just be super subtle. Like I feel like that really makes it, if you can tell the difference here. Like that those faded blacks, it kind of cascades across the whole image. It's not as high def, which is something that I'm working on all the time.
It's so cool to see your process.
Yay! That's some without color. Again, like with drawing your eye, I think removing things and also adding very specific colors are ways to kind of, just kind of piece it together in the way that I'm thinking, at least. So fun.
So fun. I love it.
And again, I think what I'd love to show is just how it could pair back to another image that we took on while there. Like,
oh, cool.
This, I just want to make sure that it all goes together, you know?
Yeah.
There we go.
There's a lot of same tones happening.
And sometimes in camera, I'm finding ways to simplify my image where I'm putting them against something, or really, right now I just see her, I see concrete, I see grass. But definitely outside of my comfort zone to see more. But I really feel like on the street in London, I'm getting a sense of feeling, a time, and I think just being able to push and pull and make sure these all work together is really helpful. And also this image on the right is film. So, my fave.
Gotta close the gap on that.
I know. Something maybe we can talk about is just like some hue saturation with those greens, actually.
Let's do it.
I feel like this has been an update as well.
I was gonna ask, how do you feel about the new Hue Sat?
It's fun. I just want to play with those greens.
Has anything changed with your workflow with this updated Hue Sat layer, or how are you adjusting to the new format of it?
I feel like it's very intuitive, so I feel like someone that started doing things in Photoshop a bit ago. I think every incremental update is not crazy,
right?
It's really it's an evolution, and it's helping you evolve your mind. So it doesn't bother me at all. But just kind of like want to play on those greens that I saw earlier in the other image that I had, so that if they're on 2 pages of a magazine, I want to make sure that they play together. So I feel like that's really nice. I just made it a bit cooler. It's very subtle, but I think these are the nuances that can really make your image stronger.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's always the details. I feel like the strength of most pieces is in the subtlety of it, and knowing that, these things are really dialed in and handled in an appropriate way.
Yeah.
I love it.
So I think that's a good start right there.
Yeah.
I'm really loving that.
All right. Is there another image you want to jump to?
Yes.
You said, I'm glad you asked.
Yes, I'll leave that one up. So something I recently shot in the wild. I feel like a lot of the things that I'm noticing for removing or the remove tool is when I'm outside and there's things I cannot control.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I'm thinking about it.
Good use case.
That's an image that we're going to be working on. I actually do quite like it, but for the sake of educational purposes, I want to remove the background and see what else I can do.
Let's do it.
Oh my goodness.
Go in the notes app.
Let's put it in notes. Okay. So this is a lovely lady eating a peach in the heat of summer in New York. I think what I'm loving about it is the perspective. I love that she feels larger than life. I'm loving these shadows. We're using a strobe outside, which also just creates all of these interesting highlights. It almost feels like someone on the street doing street photography, just snapping a moment.
Right.
So anyone that's doing that and wants to, just shoot something really quick outside, it's such a good way to make an image seem shiny pretty immediately.
Mm-hmm.
As someone that loves film, it's not necessarily the way that I think immediately, but it's really fun to try new things. So encourage you trying new things. But for this one, I was thinking I would select our lovely subject with this new tool using cloud processing because it's so incredible. I mean, I know that is just insane to me.
Yeah. I think I was sitting in front of the button again, but you used the select subject button. Is that correct?
Yeah.
In the contextual taskbar?
Yes.
Oh, thank you, Studio Manager. Now I have moved to the other side.
Here, I moved it up here.
Perfect.
So I selected my subject. I'm moving back down. And what I want to do is invert my selection. I'm hitting that down here in the taskbar, which is so helpful for me. And what I want to do, at least what I'm hoping I want to do, is a light blue sky. I just want to put her in the clouds and see what happens.
Oh, I'm so excited for this generation.
I know. And I was going to say, and again, actually, I was going to back up and say that when I was shooting this, sometimes when you're shooting outside, it's hard to expose for your human and for the sky.
Yeah.
In my case, the sky was blowing out a little bit too much, so I also took plates of the sky, thinking that maybe I could do a composite. But honestly, this is so much better.
Forget a plate shot. We have generative AI.
I'm loving this one. I love the little clouds, and I just feel like this is, again, I feel like it's simplifying the image. This is so nice.
I love the tone of blue that it shows. Even if you show that last option, it's a very bright blue, which has its own place.
It does.
But I really do like the subtle softer of that middle blue, much more on the vibe I feel like that we're going for.
Right. I don't know. And I think I'm going to work on that blue a little bit too to have it, remind us of some film that I may have shot on the day as well.
Do we have a side-by-side comparison? I don't know.
No, it hasn't come back from the lab yet.
No!
Literally shot this 2 days ago.
That's so wild.
But just again, what we're doing is really drawing our eye. I want to see her face. I want to see all of these interesting things that I find it's in the nuances that I feel make an image evoke a feeling.
Of course.
In my mind.
No, I agree.
So yeah, I think adding this when I think about it, this is so strong.
It's gorgeous. Adara agrees. Adara says this portrait is stunning.
Thank you, and thank you, model. I also think, just talking with Ted earlier, we also have to consider perspective.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that I am not only short in real life, and the model was probably really tall, but I decided to hero her out, and I think that allows me to be able to put a sky background behind her to make it still feel a little bit more realistic.
Sure.
But if we don't want that, then that's also cool too.
You always got options.
So let's just do some color because I think that's really gonna meld everything together, hone in what we're doing, and really draw the eye back to her.
Whoa.
Oh no, so fun. I'm doing the color blending mode as well. I'm going into those blues. And so my favorite blue is more of a teal blue. So I'm just gonna keep playing with it. I think what I'm gonna do is warm it up, and then it also warms up globally too, but something you could do is just have it affect just the blue by, I don't know what you would call that. I'm not as technical sometimes.
Direct application of the mask or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And all I did was hit option to decide that it was only going to affect that, but I was not mad that it was doing a global adjustment. So that's always fun for me when it's a happy accident. So again, in the blues there, that's great. Kind of curious if I just keep playing with the colors here, adding a little more green. That feels a lot more like film for me. So nice. And then let's get in that hue saturation. So fun. I'm going to work in the blues again. And just kind of make it more. And I think for lightness, I'm going to make it really light because it's a sunny day. That's oh my gosh, it's about to storm, which it did in New York the other day, but we're okay. We missed it, thank goodness. And just to toggle on and off, this is what we were working with. We were shooting by Washington Square Park, and it was like we were kind of running out of time, so I couldn't really find the best thing, but this looked great. But let's just say I wanted to make it more ad-worthy, imagining it wheat pasted all over New York City. I just think this really draws your eye and is a more graphic, singular point of view by adding in the sky. And then just wanted to work on my sky color, which is so subtle, but I think, again, it's those little details that really help, you know?
Absolutely. If you're just joining us, Ashley is walking us through what it looks like to edit in Photoshop, to the art of subtraction, to be removing things so that we can be focusing on the subject and just improving the photography composition. So if you missed the beginning of it, make sure to watch the replay, but just to catch you up to speed if you're just joining in now.
Yay! So just to like hone in on the color a little bit more, because green is my favorite color, but I think I love working on blues in Photoshop. Don't know why. You heard it here first. But it's just so fun to make the blue that filmic color, which is like more in the cooler teal, at least for the type of film stock that I love working in. And I just think like it's so subtle, but I just love it. So I'm so impressed. I'm so impressed with the remove background, how it selects the subject, especially with hair. I mean, that's a new territory that I think now having this, I can do more things, which is so good for me. So, yeah.
Amazing.
How are we feeling about that one?
I'm feeling great about it. I love it. I love the sky behind it. It really just makes it feel that extra level of summery, I think.
Yeah.
You know, with that wide open space. And yeah, I think it's really awesome watching you dial in the color as well. I'm feeling good. You
I'm
feeling
feeling good too.
I love it.
All right, what else we got, friends?
I know, we got time for one more. We have about 15 minutes left. So.
Oh, great. I love it. Let's see. What do we got here?
You showed me a cool crosswalk one earlier. I don't know if you want to go that one.
Yes, I do.
It's wearing like yellow, I think. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Let's just pull all of these in.
A triple header.
Because we can just decide, we can show kind of like the frame. I think that's actually a really great idea. Okay, so I'm gonna bypass camera raw.
Sorry, camera raw, not this time.
Love you.
Miss you.
So this is a fashion campaign that I shot on the street. I just want to show you, I took a million images, and this is in New York. It's busy, there's cars, there's people walking. Again, we can't stop people. This is not a movie set where lots of people are stopping you. But let's just say, I do love this image, but let's just say that this wasn't it. This wasn't the select. And I had a couple of others that I'm like, ugh, if only it could be one of these. What can I do?
If only Photoshop had a feature to help us.
I know. So I'm so curious. I think maybe we can attack it a couple of different ways.
Okay.
But let's just pretend that one wasn't the move. But I want to make a new layer, and I think the easiest way right now is to select with the lasso tool.
Goodbye, leg.
Bye. Also, if this was your leg and you're in the chat,
let us know.
Let us know.
Send the foot emoji or the shoe emoji. The summer vibes are definitely hitting. Reverb Mike says, I want to eat a peach and go for a swim.
Oh my God.
That is peak summer energy.
It really is.
Wow. Wait, I like that I kept like the texture and the dirtiness of it. Crosswalk.
That's so funny. It
So
really
realistic.
kept it.
Wow. Okay, wait, show us the options. I want to know.
What are the options?
Yeah, those ones.
Oh. 1, 2, 3.
So many kinds of dirt we could choose from.
I think I'm liking 1. That feels right.
I like 1.
That feels right.
I do feel like it kept some of the shadow of the foot, though. You know, there's almost like a little bit of a darker.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That's interesting.
I mean, like, what if we just did it again?
I guess we could just ask for more options. I guess that's fine.
I like options.
I do, too.
I'm a Pisces, so Pisces like options.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I think. I don't know.
Well, if you're Pisces and you say so, then you say so.
I say so.
No, that shadow is there to stay. It is not giving up on that shadow.
It's that one or this one for me?
Yeah, I like that one.
This one? Or the first one?
This is like the eye doctor.
I know.
Option A or B.
I'm always
your
thinking
choice. Your edit.
Okay, we'll stick with that one.
Okay.
But that was a really great way to remove. I love that there are existing lines. I thought that was really helpful for us to, like, for, you know, the image to be a quick understanding.
Right.
And I think, like, that's part of it too. If you're someone that wants to be able to do things quickly, I think it's also important to find images that will support that a little bit.
Of course.
But even as a photographer, while I'm shooting, I'm always looking for a way to draw the eye, to find things, and then be like, oh, well, I can fix that a little bit later. I'm not trying to make my life complicated. So I'm loving that. I think that's great. I'd love to jump into this one, which I find to be a bit more challenging.
Yeah.
I think prior to this tool, I would have been so nervous. I would have been like, I can't choose this image.
Right, even if you loved it. You're like, there's too much editing that would need to be done.
I don't know. So again,
all right, let's see the magic.
I know, I'm so excited. I'm going to select subject. And again, I think there's so many ways to do it. But what I've found to be really interesting is I'm going to select the subject. I love an invert. And I'm going to generate. And I'm
so
hoping
you put
that's
nothing.
easy. I put nothing.
I'm curious. I feel like it may give you another car.
Oh, right. I think I should have said sidewalk.
Well, let's see. Maybe it knows your heart's desires, that it's going to give you just a crosswalk. Oh, what did it
Just
say?
kidding. Nothing. It doesn't know. I'm going to say crosswalk.
It said, please help me. I'm
Yeah.
confused. To be fair, I would say it's not. It has less information. Right? The car is the majority
Oh my
of the
God, you're
information.
so right. I'm saying crosswalk with white, thick lines.
I think that's perfect.
Not an English major, so let's see. Art history major, but not English
really?
major. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
That's fun.
Also, Bree in chat is saying, hey, so do Geminis.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, interesting take on the crosswalk.
That's
Ooh,
so
wait.
close.
Why does that other one? Yeah,
That is so close.
I'm shocked.
I'm just going to also just try crosswalk.
Okay. I really like that option. I like the direction. It makes it believable.
It does.
That's the same shoot.
That is so exciting. Truly. Didn't work.
Huh, it thinks that there's a guideline
Oh.
issue.
The image is too good. That's what I chalk it up
They
to
said
be.
guidelines? It's too good. That's interesting. I wonder what happened. Maybe I just need that extra information.
Yeah, I think it was cool. I think this is great.
I think that's awesome.
So again, like, I think selecting the subject, using this new tool with cloud processing, selected my subject amazingly, and then using Generative Fill, like, that's killing the game for me.
Mind blowing.
So-
Totally different portrait now. Do
I
you
know.
care that the tone is different than the other image? Do you want to fix the background tone color, or how are you feeling?
I was just gonna say.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
Look at us working together.
So I think what I love about this is that there's a little warm, little cool.
The other one is very warm.
Yeah. And like, it's a vibe,
Totally.
but I think I am almost not seeing her outfit as
I
much.
agree. Let's give her the moment.
Let's give her a moment. I think this outfit, it's expensive, I can tell you that. So let's hero that out. So in terms of color, I want to work on the background. So I'm going to do that direct, the directness of it. And let's go into our blues because blue and yellow go together. And so pulling down more makes it more warm. That's not what we want.
No. Cool it down.
I'm
There
cooling
you
her
go. We're getting
down.
there. Or maybe that was just back to the original.
No, that's good. Yeah, that's looking great. A little bit before.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like that's giving me crosswalk.
Yep.
Giving crosswalk.
So nice.
So nice.
Such an interesting outfit too. Was it noisy? It looks like it sounds noisy.
Oh my God, the noisiest thing you've ever
Really?
seen in your life. Yeah, for sure. And then I'm just going to play around with different colors just to see what's happening here. I definitely
Oh.
want it less red. That's cooling it down. Let's check the greens. And again, it's all about that push and pull. I'm loving what I'm seeing here.
Oh, I forgot there was a car. I just got invested in the color story.
The one thing,
So
again,
cool.
like drawing your eye, right? Like, I don't love that these
ends.
lines are here. So I'm just going to do a little creative cropping. And something that I love to do, and it's pretty typical in portrait photography, is you don't see the whole head, which is interesting. But I want to see like her face. I want to see how her hands are in the pockets. I'm in that 4x5 frame up, which is more likened to a medium format image. And
Nice.
I feel like you can just keep cropping until you like what you see.
I almost think you could generative extend.
I think so too.
I think you should try just that corner maybe.
I love.
Right? You just do like a little lasso in that corner. I think that cropping is one of the things that I have the hardest time with as a designer. I think like that's an area that I really still need to train my eye because I'm like, oh, but I like this element of her hair. I like this. And so I think that's still something I'm learning to train my eye on and do a good crop for. So
I wonder if one of the things is that as an illustrator, sometimes you have infinite space.
Right.
If you started from scratch.
Sure.
And then you're training your eye to create that space. And I'm always trying to take it away.
less.
Yeah. Less.
Oh, it didn't fill it.
It didn't do it.
What did it?
Let's just I just made another layer just to see.
Yeah, maybe it was the other layers to it.
Yeah.
I wonder. Yeah, that's interesting. Maybe let's give it some prompt or let's see. It should fill it in. Although one thing I would say is it does have more success if you select more of the image. So maybe bring it down closer to her
You're right.
eye.
You're totally right there. See,
Oh,
it kind of
there
like
you go.
veered off a
Is it
little
more?
bit. Let's see what our options are.
Oh, there you
though.
go. That's perfect.
That's perfect. One more.
I know. I can't not look. I gotta know. Wait, those are like almost.
Ooh, I think it's this one.
Yeah, those ones are almost identical.
So again, we started here.
Wow.
The car was turning at the inopportune time.
So
this is part of
good.
the set just so we can see like when you're out shooting and you're shooting multiple frames and you land on the one you love, but there's something you need to remove. I feel like this is the best tool to be able to get back to one a little bit.
Yeah, have that control.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay, well, we have about 6 minutes left. I don't know if you want to do like another quick edit run through or do you want to fine tune an image a little bit more? What feels right for you?
Let's see. Let's look back. Let's look back.
The peach image. Obsessed.
Okay, this one,
we're going for a new image.
I know.
It's happening.
I know.
Hang on, chat.
This one's really hard, I feel like.
I'm so ready.
Actually, just for fun, I took this the other day knowing I would be here.
All right, let's see.
Wires!
What are we going to do with all those?
This is on my phone, but I want to go to the remove tool, and I want to find distractions, and there's a specific button for it, wires and cables. I had to do it.
No, you had to do it. It wouldn't be a photography stream if we weren't removing the wires and cables.
I know. When we were first talking about doing this, and you mentioned that, I was like, okay, well, now I have to I have to find an image with wires or cables. Yes!
Insane.
And the fun part about this is that, the other reason I took this is because there's like the cutest little hawk right there.
Untouched. AI knew. Hawk is staying. Wires must go.
And then, we do have some artifacts, but I think we can do things. I think I'm curious about content aware here.
Okay.
I don't know how you feel about that.
I feel okay about it.
Okay.
I feel open to it.
I just am such a big fan of generative. You know what?
The whole thing.
Let's do generative. It's so cool. Yeah, I was just out on a walk, saw the cool hawk, and I was like, those are a lot of wires.
You're like, I could do a lot with this.
I'm excited to remove these wires.
Oh,
perfect.
I love it. Wait, let's see the options. I gotta see the options.
Oh, right. We love options. Oh, clean.
Now that's nice. Oh. Wow,
symmetry?
Really, mirrored the other side. Okay, I'm not mad.
I'm not mad at some symmetry.
I would have never known. Maybe this is a bird perch now, not a wire cable.
Exactly.
Electricity, just for birds.
I know. I want to know what this hawk is up to. Hawk, if you're in the chat.
Hawk, can you use your feet real quick? Just jump on that keyboard.
Chime in.
Reverb Mike says, make it a tree. It used to be a tree at some point. It's wood, so done.
Oh my god, that's so good. Oh wait, options.
Yeah, we lost. It
skinny.
Lost part of it. Yeah.
Oh my god. No, that's not the move.
No. Good try.
Oh,
Maybe
we lost it earlier.
Don't. Oh, it does connect to the pole though. Interesting.
Mm.
Liquefy it back out. Just
exactly.
plump it up.
I mean, I mean, I know this is an iPhone photo.
Let's go. No, you can do it.
Let's just keep going.
So you're using a soft brush
Yeah.
for a clone stamp?
Yeah.
Okay, you heard it here first. I feel like for clone stamp, well, I guess you are using it on a blue background.
And it's like it's not really working. It's a phone photo, so I thought maybe.
So how serious can we get here?
Right. Oh no, it's not doing it.
We asked, but it said no.
But look how far away.
I like that it added a lens flare too at the top. Like that's some creative liberty.
That's so fun.
That's so fun.
I never thought that I would edit a phone photo, but it really just jumped out at me, so I had to do it.
Once you saw it, you said, I need that. Should we crop it in for the bird to oh my gosh. I wasn't ready. We entered the Spider-Verse, but it was actually just bars and cables. Give us that 4x5 crop. We need it to be part of like the overall
I got you.
Catalog now. Center him.
And rule of thirds.
Of course.
You know, it should be in a third of your.
I like the off center. It's
A
kind of
little bit, right?
Yeah.
Or does it more like that? There we go.
Oh, okay.
Getting spicy.
In the final minutes.
Look, how cute.
Amazing.
So I think whatever tool you're using, like your big camera, your small camera, your phone camera,
Your pocket camera.
there's ways to do things, and I love that. I think that's so cool. I would have never thought to edit a phone image, but I'm going traveling soon, so maybe, this is the thing.
Have you used Photoshop on iPhone yet? Or Android? I don't know which you have. Both are out.
iPhone.
You should give it a shot.
Yeah?
I don't know if remove wires and cables. I want to say it is. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong.
Would love to know.
But Photoshop Mobile can do a lot of stuff too. So
I believe it.
Check it out. It's a recent launch, launched earlier this year. So
I gotta do
cool
it.
stuff. All right, we have 1 minute left.
1 minute. Should we look through?
Yeah, give us the overview. Take us through.
So again, I think with the new tool of being able to remove using Cloud, it's really been a game changer for me as someone that's not the best at retouching in the world. And it's really giving me the confidence to be able to get in there and make an image much better, faster, with confidence. So we worked on a bunch of things today. I think this is by far, again, it's about a simple image for me. I just love that. I feel like it really draws your eye. I could see a magazine cover at the top, put a little Vogue up there.
Ooh, okay, Vogue, jump in the chat.
Anna Wintour, are you there? But yeah, let's keep working on these things and simplifying and really making things strong. I want it to, jump out to you as you're cursorily looking on Instagram and, things like that. It needs to be able to grab your attention quickly.
It's all in the edit after the shot.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for walking us through that. And thank you for hanging out with us. Stick around. There's an Adobe Express stream. Oh my gosh, an Adobe Express stream up next that's focused on education. So stick around and hang out. But again, thank you so much for joining us, and we'll see you guys again soon.
Bye.